Hello, my gamers. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, chat room. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the hype train. I've got 2 minutes left on the hype train. We're almost to level 2. Let's heckin' go. I didn't know we were having hype energy today, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I hope y'all are having a good day. Hello, hello. Lucy, thank you for the follow, by the way. And also let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. Sai, welcome in. Uh, Puppo, welcome in. Cookie, hello. Also, Sai, congratulations on first. Lavender, hello, welcome. Aries, welcome in. Wispy, oh, sorry. I said nothing. You didn't hear me. Cookie, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. What the heck? It's so long. Thank you so much. Aries, thank you for the 35 months with your Prime. I appreciate that as well. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Milam, welcome. Herbivore, welcome. Thank you for the biddies. Puppo, hello, welcome. Thank you for the biddies. Free the biddies, protect the city. Zeri, hello, welcome in, and Dakota, hello. Lucy, I apologize for calling you out. We actually usually keep our followers anonymous. I just saw your name and I got excited and I said hello, but hello, happy time zone. If you wanted to lurk in the shadows, that's totally fine. Um, I confidently redeemed my happy flap for today, thinking I got first. So sorry. So close. You all are honestly impressive to me how many of you compete for first, considering, especially lately, I've been a little wibbly wobbly with my start time. Like sometimes we've been starting a little early or a little late, all within like the same, I don't know, little chunk of the afternoon, but regardless, it does impress me. Yours was 69. Let's go. Can we get an exclamation point noise in the chat? Noice. Little noise for that 69. Let's go. Go forth and have a very gay day today, Aries. Orion, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. I think I'll never get first because I always join a bit early and forget that it's happening. Yeah, that's true. And then also sometimes it depends on the speed of your internet, I find too, because I have pals who hang out in here early because they want to get the first. And then they're like, I clicked it and it's already gone and I had no chance. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I think unfortunately that person's internet is just a little bit faster than your internet. I should do what some people do and add a second and a third. I feel like that could be fun as well. Um, but we shall see. Not something I'm gonna do right this second. The B emotes, thank you so much, Lucy. I appreciate it. I'm having a good time zone. Yesterday was Therapy Tuesday for me. I don't know when y'all have your therapy, but my therapy sessions are on Tuesday. And I've been having some big thinks in therapy lately, so I figured we could have a little yap session today. But first, I just want to start with some chill vibes and see how all of you are doing. If you have any like updates on your life, anything you did this weekend or this week that you want to share, just how are you, chat room? What's going on? What's happening? Um, my day was pretty chill yesterday. I usually try to take therapy days pretty lighthearted, low key, just because I know that, it's going to be a lot on me mentally already. So I spent the morning working on whimsy applications. That has had a ton of my brain cell this week because I'm supposed to have the first review done by Saturday afternoon. I have about 15 left. Um, I only ask my teammates to review 15. The goal is to have every applicant get reviewed by at least two people so that there's two different perspectives in case there's something that one person doesn't see that the other person sees or whatever. But I'm a hooligan and I feel a big sense of responsibility for the team being like founded by me, so I review every application that comes through, which kinda can be a lot. The last run of applications we had about 200 applications. This time we only had 60. So it was a lot easier this time than it was last time. But 60 is still a lot because I really try to take my time with each person's. In my perspective, they took a lot of time and care to fill out the application, so I should give them each application that time and care back to the best of my ability. So worked on that a lot yesterday. I got in, I focused doing some co-working in the Discord and got a good number of those done. So hopefully I can get the other 15 done before Saturday morning. Um okay, it's gonna be a little bit of a squeeze, but we're gonna do our best. And then I spent most of the rest of my day not in therapy, reading. I've been big into my book and I'm at about 85% of the way done now. So I'm kind of in the meat and potatoes. We're wrapping up the book uh section. I thought maybe I would finish it yesterday, but I didn't quite get there. I told you all before, but I'm reading, think it's called Against the Loveless World by Susan Abu Hawa. It's a fiction story about a Palestinian refugee. And she's in solitary confinement telling you the story of her life and how she wound up in solitary confinement. It's a very good book. It's not as I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that a book where someone is in solitary confinement is not heavy at times, but it's not as heavy as I expected it to be. It's very manageable to pick up and put down when I need to, and very good writing, really enjoying the characters and the depth, and really interesting to learn about the culture and experiences of Palestinian people through like a fiction book versus like reading the history of it because there's a much more personalized kind of vibe to it. So I've been really enjoying that. I definitely recommend if you're looking for more books by Palestinian authors slash about Palestine. But yeah, that's how I spent a lot of my day yesterday. I had a good job interview yesterday, my little win for the week. It was very long though. I only wound up having 2 coffees though, so be proud. I am proud of you. I'm sorry, that your interview was well, I don't know if sorry is the right word, but hopefully you survived the long interview. Hopefully it being long is good though. Maybe they were enjoying talking to you as well. Hi, Lexi, welcome in. Finn's new bed for the office arrived, and he's just so happy, already snuggled up in his stolen blankie and snoring away. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, you were saying the day was long. I get you, I get you. My apologies, I misunderstood. No, you're good. You're good, you're good. I'm in the process of training a new person at work, and I learned yesterday that she grew up around my aunt and mom, which I thought was cool. The world is so small, Lavender. Her and I seem to get along really well, and she's a fast learner. So today is her last day of training. Wow, let's go. Heck yeah. Hi, Bella. Hi, sweet friend. How are you? Actually, let me get a few shout outs for some of the really cool people we have in chat today while we're here. Bella is absolutely amazing. She does a variety of different content. She does a lot of co-working sometimes. And right now I think if I'm not mistaken, you're doing a series where you're playing through your like game backlog, like games you have had in your stuff but you haven't played before, which is really cool. So yeah, definitely send Bella some love as well. I've been struggling with my reading this month, but I started reading a romance book about two people who meet, one of which has OCD and the other has ADHD. I'm still early into the book, so I hope the characters aren't just stereotypes, if that makes sense. No, I do get that. I do get that. That's the one thing with like picking up books where you're like, I'm excited for the representation, but I'm also nervous. I like to find books that have autistic representation. It just makes me feel a little more seen because I feel like there's not that much media with autistic representation, and when there is, it's always the like white boy savant version of autism, and so whenever I pick up a book that's supposed to have that representation of autism, I'm like, "Is it gonna be good or is it gonna be highly questionable?" I do not know. Hi, Trifle, welcome in. Hello, hello. The Last Call, interesting. I'm excited. Gently forcing myself to complete the games I play and play the games I own. I'm proud of you. I don't relate, but I'm proud of you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm in an era where all of the games in my entire catalog have been forgotten except for The Sims. I'm back in the strong Sims hyperfixation special interest territory. Um, which honestly I'm not mad about. It is nice, but it does mean that my other games are getting a little forgotten. I do want to pick up Fields of Mystery again. Um, I decided to decorate my farm finally in Fields of Mystria. I had gotten inspired watching my friend Andrea um decorate her farm on stream. And then I like deleted, not deleted, but like cleared everything out to decorate. And then I got overwhelmed and I never picked it back up. So now I'm scared to pick it back up because I left my farm in highly questionable condition. And this is where I get tempted to restart the game, but you all know I've been trying to work on my restarting habits, so I'm like, "Ee, ee." So we'll see how that goes. There's a gay romance on my TBR that's supposed to have very good ADHD rep from a few folks I've heard. I'm excited to get into it soon. Let's go. I have to figure out what I want to read next. Um, there was a fantasy book that I had heard mixed reviews on. I forget what it was called, but maybe I'll pick that up. I did just read a fantasy book and I'm waiting for the sequel to come out, so we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. I picked it up at the library on a whim. It was recommended by the librarians there, so I'm hoping it's good. I made one of my Sims autistic because of that reason. She's also ace, and I love her so much. I also get very attached to my Sims, Lucy. Speaking of yesterday, if you didn't see my stream deeds today, allegedly, supposedly, I may have hyperfixated on making our Legends and Llama Legacy Sim until 2 in the morning when I normally go to bed at 11 PM. Even though we aren't starting that legacy until the new pack comes out, so there was no reason for me to have to finish it last night, but I might have gotten really hyper focused and wanted to finish the whole thing. Like allegedly, you know, I plead the fifth. No, but if you want to see her, I'd be happy to show you all. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Yeah. I will give you all a sneak peek. Again, we're not gonna start this legacy challenge until the new pack comes out, so it'll be a couple of weeks, but I'll just show you the character if you would like to see. Well, honestly, I'm not really asking. I'm gonna show you. So hopefully you want to see, but if you don't, you're gonna see anyway. I don't know why I said if you want to see, like there was an option. I mean, I suppose the option is that you could leave, but I would prefer if you didn't. The legacy challenge is called Legends and Llamas, I believe, if I'm saying the right thing, which is I think a play on Legends and Lattes, the book, if you ever heard that. And it is a D&D inspired legacy challenge by Rochella, if you're familiar with her. And I haven't started it yet. I can't speak to if it's good, but I'm excited to try it later this month. I think the pack, I'd have to check. Pack either comes out late this month or early next month, if I recall correctly. Okay, gaming, display, my library, custom contents. She's so cute. I am holding you hostage and forcing you to see my sim corrects. It's a requirement to be a part of our cult, actually. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a cult. She did such a good job. The name, the idea, the whole thing, she did such a good job. I'm really excited. So this is our sim. I think she's so cute. I did use boatloads of CC, so I'm just letting you know just about everything on this sim is CC. Not literally everything, but almost everything is CC. But this is Gardenia, and I think she's so pretty. She uses she, they pronouns. I did the like custom thing. It was being weird, so I just want the game to use they, them, even though I'm gonna use she, they with her. And then I made a couple of secondary outfits, but not too many. So she's got this one too, which I also really like. This one reminds me of It Takes Two for some reason. I think it's the big button, to be honest. And then here's her formal outfit. Athletic. My favorite is her party. We'll get there, but here's sleeping, fancy sleeping, and cozy sleeping, depending on the weather. And then look at her party outfit, y'all. Look at her party outfit. So cute. I'm obsessed. I'm actually obsessed with her. I fear, unfortunately for you all have to be obsessed with her too. Oh, swimwear, hot weather wear. We got this outfit that's a little fancier, and then this outfit that's a little more casual. And then cold weather. Back in another button shirt, but with pants. So yeah. And then she has her wolf dog. This is Orchid as well. So I'm very excited for our little bard life with Gardenia and Orchid. Very, very excited. But I have to be patient and wait a few weeks, so do all of you. Unfortunately, that means so do all of you. This makes me want to play The Sims. Valid. I have a lot of people in the Discord who were like, I saw your sim, and then I was like, I have to play this now. I don't know. We still have to decide. I was kind of thinking, I was leaning towards maybe violin for their vibe, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm open-minded still. Technically it's like music or art. So I'm also kind of like we could do art, maybe do the new pottery stuff, but I think we're building a tavern and that just doesn't make as much sense. So maybe she just has pottery as like a hobby. I don't know. We have a lot to decide. We have some lore to build. Why does she have a wolf dog? I don't know that either. I don't know that either. Unfortunately, there's no triangle. Hi, Leo. I think the only, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, the instruments in the game are piano slash keyboard, violin, and guitar, and then there's the pipe organ. So I'm like, I feel like the only one that kind of fits her vibe is violin. I feel like she's not a guitar girly. She could be piano, I guess, but that's kind of boring. Not to say anything if you pick piano. Just I don't know. It doesn't speak to me. Pipe organ could be really epic. The only thing about pipe organ is that I think that comes from the vampires pack, so I'd have to see what variants of pipe organ we have available and if any of those would work well in a tavern. We also have to build or find a tavern still. And first, we need to figure out whether or not the new pack is bugged because it uses the system that For Rent uses, and For Rent is intensely bugged right now. So we're going to be going on a journey together, chat. We have got a lot to discover. Hi, Banana. Welcome in. Oofta. Okay. Um, I want to talk today about something a little bit on the heavier side. So, uh, just as a fair warning, I kind of put it in the Discord and on Blue Sky, so hopefully it's not totally out of left field for y'all. Um, i- uh, and I've been struggling. I would talk a little bit about this in it, but I've been struggling a little bit with finding my words lately and a lot of anxiety. So I did type something up. So if it sounds a little bit like I'm reading or it doesn't sound as like totally natural, that's why. I just let myself do some scripting because the brain cell was a little anxious. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna talk a little today, kind of about where I've been mentally with the current state of the world and politics and the heavy news that's been going on right now. So, if that's something that you can't really like handle at the moment, please take care of yourselves as you need to. Hi Shake, welcome in. Um, And yeah, please take care of yourselves as needed if you can't stick around for a little bit of a heavier conversation. That's totally understandable. But this has kind of been weighing on my heart, so I feel like that tells me that it's time to talk about it. So I appreciate you all being here and listening to me, and I'm grateful for any affirmations or sharing of your own thoughts and experiences. If you have the energy just to help me through it, it's a little hard sometimes when I talk about heavier things. I feel like everyone is being really respectful, so they're listening. But then I get really anxious that I feel like I'm talking to no one, even though I know that that's not true. So I do appreciate that. Um, but yeah, basically, I've just been feeling lately a little bit unsure of when or how, especially during streams, to bring up sort of this constant like barrage of news that we're all facing. I use my platforms very religiously, like Blue Sky, TikTok reposts, Instagram, etc., to make my stances on everything really clear and to uplift like the voices of the people I really feel like who are leading us in the right direction right now. And I feel proud of that. I try to share resources in the Discord too and all that kind of stuff. So it's not to say that I'm doing nothing and I know that, but and maybe other streamers can relate to this. But when it comes to streaming specifically, sometimes I struggle with when or how to discuss these things. Even today, I feel like I did a good job like letting everyone know that I wanted to talk about this, but on a day-to-day basis, sometimes the transition, I guess, of like how to transition from lighthearted topics to these deeper, heavier topics of what's going on, and then back into like the lightheartedness of gaming and chilling together. Like my little brain is like, I want to talk about these things. I absolutely don't want them to feel brushed under the rug or make anyone question the values of this space, but I've been feeling very overwhelmed. Others are also probably feeling very overwhelmed, I would imagine. Some might even be worse off than I am with that kind of situation, depending on the identities they hold and where they are geographically and all that kind of stuff. So I find myself really struggling with this question of like, do I use the streaming space specifically? I know I use my other platforms and I don't have any question about that, but do I use the streaming space specifically to share what I've learned, the news that's happening, calls to action, or do I use this space more so for a place for others, you all, and myself to just breathe and exist for a while? But I don't know because like I feel like the danger of not bringing these things up is sometimes that people who don't agree with our values could kind of sneak into the community not realizing if we don't talk about it enough. So it's like like Lucy says, a really hard balance, and I feel like I'm spiraling a little bit lately trying to figure it out. Um Also, hi Poppy, welcome in. We're having a little deep life chat, so welcome to anyone who's joining. Um so yeah, that's been my struggle lately. I think when I reflect on it at my core, I feel like both of those things are needed. I feel like we need calls to action, and because the barrage of news is so overwhelming, having someone like myself or other creators you follow, I feel like sometimes pointing in a direction of a couple of important things can be really helpful so you can figure out where to direct your energy. I'm just struggling a little bit with the transitions of how to transition between, even right now, even when I started this conversation, I felt awkward. I always feel like the transitions are awkward from like we're giggling, we're talking about life, we're sometimes it comes up very naturally, but sometimes it feels like I have to kind of like put it in there. And then I feel not sure if that feels so good for me or for you all. Um, and then also with like limited spoons as a person, I'm kind of also trying to work on accepting that it's okay that I don't always have the energy to educate on topics, and that sometimes I do just want to come online and play The Sims, and that that's okay, but I do want to balance that with being responsible with my platform, making sure our values are clear, making sure that we as a community are being active and engaged. So it's kind of like, yeah, tricky in that way. Um so that's something I've been thinking about. Um and to dive a little bit deeper into it, some of you may have noticed that I've been getting into games a little bit quicker lately. Um, yeah, suggestions are totally fine. I appreciate that. I've been diving into games a little bit quicker lately, not chatting as long, just for the last like 2 weeks, maybe not even that intensely. Some of you may not have noticed. Some of that is definitely the strong Sims hyperfixation. But also, I've just been having a hard time finding my words, like I mentioned. I had to kind of script some of this out because I've been struggling with my words lately. And I find that when I get really overwhelmed, my ability to verbalize my thoughts kind of escapes me. I think that's the autism. I'm sure my other fellow autistic people relate to that sometimes, especially if my anxiety is really high and I get nervous about like not expressing myself correctly or like being misunderstood as well. And that has been at an all-time high lately because I've been very overwhelmed. Personally, if you've been around, you know that we had the construction disrupting our routine for over a month. I had the dental emergency. In the middle of all that, we had normal doctor's appointments. I was trying to fit in a few streams here and there. So, like, my bandwidth for anything, like, extra has been really low. On top of that, now the construction's almost done, but we're still recovering with, like a lot of stuff got pushed back, because we had to focus on the construction, so our house needs deep cleaning, our car needs repairs, the construction is still being finalized, and it's all been a lot, right? It's just been a lot to kind of cope with. Um, I think the joy and community are important and the conversations are important. We appreciate them, but I think it also makes sense to feel overwhelmed. It's really tough to keep up with how quickly things change. And I do feel like it has been natural transitions between. Okay, that's good to know, Trifle, because the other thing too is I know I can be my hardest critic too, right? Like it can feel really awkward to me, but maybe it feels fine to you all. So I appreciate you saying that. And Emily, yeah, I definitely agree. It's been really tough keeping up with how quickly things change. Like I was kind of just mentioning how much we've been going through personally in our life that you all are pretty familiar with just from all my venting about all the construction. But the hard thing is that even though I feel like I've had such a low bandwidth for the last, like, month, 2 months maybe, the world keeps turning, right? Like, the news and the politics are going at lightning speed right now, like, I lost access to TikTok for a chunk of time in there, which is one platform that I feel like really helps me stay informed by, like, activists and educators that I trust. Um, and so I was just I've been struggling to keep up with, like, the constant shifts in the news, things are being announced and then revoked in, like, a 24-hour period sometimes. Oh, I'm being brought lunch, and Junie's yelling. Thank you. Fair enough. Thank you for lunch, my love. Hi, IRL Toast and Junie. Real. Um, and, with those things happening so fast, and so it's, like, hard to know what to bring up, where to direct my energy even, not even just thinking about streams, but, like, it you could pour energy into something and then it's debunked and not happening within a day, and then it sometimes comes back 2 days later and it's happening again, and I'm like, "What am I supposed to be doing?" You know? And I'm sure, like, a lot of you feel that as well. I know my lunch looks delicious. I'll take a little break after this chat and finish it because it's really hot right now. So I was brought a little bagel sandwich. It has ham and bacon and mayo and cheese and then some curly fries. So it looks delicious. Hi Majesty, welcome in. Oh, sorry. If y'all don't want me to say hi to you, by the way, just a tip, and it's not just you, Majesty, so don't feel bad or anything like that. But if you all don't do your silent hello first, I'm very likely to accidentally say hello to you just because I see your happy flap. So if you want me to not say anything, I recommend doing him first so that I can see him. TY. A lot is happening, but no one should be beating themselves up to not keeping up with everything. Otherwise, people get the activism fatigue, getting overwhelmed. Yes. I know they want us to feel overwhelmed is such an important reminder too, Lucy. Um, to try not to let them win, I guess, in that way. Still remembering to take breaks and all that kind of stuff. Um, but I'm gonna be honest, like I have been beating myself up. I'm trying to unlearn that. I'm there's a lot of unlearning and good work happening in therapy right now, but like I'm gonna talk a little bit about why, but I think sometimes as a streamer, I feel like you get or as a creator or someone putting yourself out there, putting out your perspectives on things for people to see, you get put a little on a pedestal and there's like a lot of perfectionism, like expectations for perfection from people who are like doing any kind of education or community organizing online. And I know that that's not good. I don't support that. I'm not, but it's hard to like just pretend like that pressure doesn't feel like it's there, if that makes sense. I've heard advice to pick 1 or 2 issues to focus on, but it's definitely hard when everything is related to and it is related to and impacts you a lot. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And I sometimes I was like I was hearing suggestions from people of maybe organizing type of thing where one person commits to one issue. If you have like a friend group, or we have obviously our community, and they give updates on that one issue in a shared space. And I like the idea of that. I just don't have the bandwidth right now to have to do like be the one organizing it. So I'm not sure how to navigate that, but I'm thinking on it. And maybe it's something that I can figure out and we can talk about again in the future, but I do like the idea of it. I'm just trying to figure out how it can be sustainable, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, okay. Again, sorry, I'm kind of reading today, so if it feels a little like I'm saying something to you in chat that you're responding to live, and then I kind of just go back, that's why. But I appreciate this space. Um, I do know some of the perfectionism also is definitely some trauma from some past online interactions that I'm also working through. Like I said, that pressure to be perfect and never make mistakes is not realistic. And I know that. But it has been like a really weird time to be a leftist online. There's a lot of infighting happening on social media, a lot of vitriol, like for very basic opinions. If you remember, I literally got reamed to the point of having to get security cameras on my house because I said that they should add pronouns in Stardew Valley. Like it is a intimidating time to speak up on what you believe in when that is the reaction to something so small, you know? You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's been also a lot of infighting happening on social media, and I know like some really important conversations can come out of those moments, but it really just sometimes feels like we're losing focus and we're getting caught up in criticizing like individual mistakes that people are making that so far into the deep end that people lose track of like the larger issues and like a lot of the communities that we're a part of or that your friends are a part of are facing like real violence, real loss of vital resources and support that like I don't think now is the time, you know? I don't know. And it's been hard to watch like really smart, talented thought leaders of our like generation get torn apart even when they have so much knowledge and expertise to back them up that it makes me a little scared to speak out sometimes. Um, for example, many of you know Crutches and Spice. I know that you all do, or quite a few of you, not everyone probably, but she does amazing work for the disability community. She is so knowledgeable. She talks a lot about intersectionality, etc. But even someone like her, with all of her knowledge and expertise, is like having people kind of like put her down right now, question her character, etc. And I'm not saying that like we shouldn't hold people accountable for their mistakes and that someone even like Crutches and Spice couldn't make a mistake, right? Like and everybody could make a mistake. We don't want to put her on a pedestal like that either and put that pressure on her, but it is kind of intimidating to see someone who I perceive as way smarter than me, way more knowledgeable, way more experienced, um, to experience as much like hate and stuff like that as they do. Me too, Poppy. Me too, especially being online. It's really hard. It's very hard. Um, but I'm trying my best. I'm working a lot of my sessions in therapy on building confidence and unlearning some of those people pleasing tendencies too. But um I guess my point is there's this tendency online to treat people as disposable when they make a mistake. We tear them down and we kind of call it accountability. And I get nervous talking about this because I don't want to come across as if I'm saying accountability isn't important. It really is. It's very important. Um, And I think if someone is, like, skirting around accountability, that's really important to acknowledge, and if you don't wanna, like, support that person anymore, and call that out, I think that's super fair, but at the same time, I think sometimes we expect perfection out of people that I think is just making people afraid to engage when we need people kind of more than ever right now. You know, we need numbers, we need people's voices, and I don't know. I think other people are like me, feeling scared for these number of reasons that I'm mentioning. And I don't want the scared to win, you know? Like I'm really trying trying to do it scared, right? Like what's that phrase? Like do it scared. And talk about these things even though I am scared and type of thing and not let that anxiety win. Um I think the other half of Accountability is allowing people to correct themselves. If we write folks off for one mistake, we're gonna lose. Stay afraid, but do it anyways. It's also very dehumanizing to expect perfection. It really sucks how folks can be so quick to judge and make intense assumptions about someone when we're all such complex beings. People who are open to learning and growing through their mistakes is what's most important. Exactly. Exactly, Sai. And I just like I've watched the streaming community in large, the leftist side of the streaming community does this a lot. And so it's really intimidating sometimes to be brave and share my thoughts and make sure I'm, using my platform in that way. Because I've watched people who I think were willing to learn and grow be very much tossed out of the space without given a chance to learn from their behaviors. And I'm not going to go into details. There's also a lot of people who have been rightfully removed from the space or at least unfollowed and not supported anymore because they've done some really problematic things. So please don't put words into my mouth or make assumptions, but it's hard to watch sometimes, I think, as well. Um Probably because there's a little bit of weirdness when it comes to content creation where people use each other and they are waiting for someone to fall. And I don't know, it's very strange, but it gives me lots of anxiety, I'm not gonna lie. um, which is ironic because Crutches in Space made a video about how perfection is a pillar of a certain mindset. Perfectionism is part of the tenets of white supremacy. It's not good. It's not healthy. Thank you for the hydrate, Allison. Hi, amiable. Welcome in. I think people should be critical of who gets criticized for what. Sometimes even it's microaggressions, and a lot of people who criticize don't realize this. Others are fallible, especially in this social media. We're all fallible. I saw someone say the other day, in a video they were talking about, like, we are all hypocritical in some ways, being humans. Meaning, our actions are not going to perfectly align with our values all the time. And we should be consistently looking for opportunities to be more aligned with our values and to make better choices and take better actions. But the reality is that, like, we're all working towards getting there. We're not there, right? Like, it isn't an endpoint. Learning isn't an endpoint. Trying to be an ally to communities that you're not a part of is not an endpoint. It's an ongoing process. All of these are ongoing processes that you will go through your entire life. But what's funny is like, I don't know, lately I feel like because of how much is going on, because of how overwhelmed I am, because I don't know, it's like, I mean, they say this, but I've felt it really intensely lately. It's like the more you know, the more you realize you don't know. And I'm in a point like that right now in my journey where I feel wobbly. I don't feel like I'm on solid ground. Probably a good thing. Probably means I'm on the cusp of some growth, some personal growth, some learning. From all the reading I'm doing, from trying to keep up with everything, learning from these activists, educators, etc. Like I think it's a good thing. It doesn't feel so good though, especially when I have to do it in front of people sometimes. Feels very vulnerable to do it in front of people, to admit that I feel like I do have expertise in some ways. I studied a lot of these things. I was a very active um activist and community organizer all throughout college before like COVID and my disability kind of kept me inside and made it so that online versions of activism are kind of the main thing I can engage with now. So I do have experience and expertise, but I also feel like I'm realizing there's so much more that I don't know too. And sometimes the things that I don't know feel like vulnerabilities that I'm worried that sometimes the internet is gonna pick apart if I'm open about it. Not necessarily y'all, like this space is really good. Like I feel like the people we have here care about me, you care about each other, you care about the values that we have, but like in general, if that makes more sense. So, yeah, I don't know. I've been working a lot with my therapist on having that backbone of it's okay that people won't all like me. I need to be myself. I need to own my areas of hypocrisy, my areas of growth, um, and work through them and do better. And see and unlearn how my people pleasing is showing up in both my daily life and as a creator and a leader and that kind of thing. And that's taking up a lot of my mental space right now. Um, on top of everything else. Um, deep breaths, y'all, deep breaths. um, Another big part of why I haven't spoken up as much as usual is just I've been scared, to be completely honest. And I know I'm not the only one. Um, and I know that part of being vulnerable is to like help us all remember that we're like not alone in being scared. And to be honest, I don't think this would normally um be anybody's business, especially this early on. It's kind of a private thing, but I want to like I don't know, I want to give you a glimpse into what my brain has been like lately as to why I've been so overwhelmed, right? So I wrote a list of questions that Toast and I have been trying to navigate right now. Okay. Should we have kids? Is it safe to have kids right now? Should we wait until after the Trump presidency to have kids? Will my body still be able to have kids in that long? I'm not that old. It would probably be okay. But what if the politics aren't any better after that? What if they're actually worse? We have no idea what's coming. Is it worth putting our life on hold? Should we get married before they possibly take away gay marriage? That could give us more security over our future kids, but it would also mean that I'd lose access to disability benefits. What if we need those later? Will those still exist? Could we get a lawyer to make sure that we both have rights over our kids? Sure, but will they respect those legal documents? They aren't exactly playing by the rules. Also, I really want to explore more of my transition and more of my gender. I want to have top surgery for sure. Maybe low dose T, I don't know. But I also don't know those if those decisions will impact having a family. Ideally, we'd have our kids first so that my body wasn't affected by those things, but how long will the wait be to have kids to be able to then explore transitioning? Can my mental health withstand that wait? If that wait is several years, if we wait to have kids before I explore transition, will transitioning care even still exist? Will I be able to transition if that's the route I want to go, or do I need to do that as quickly as possible whether I'm ready or not because it's only available now? What if my insurance won't cover it in the future? What if I don't have insurance in the future? Trump has already been trying to go after Medicaid and EBT. Can we even afford to have kids if those resources are gone? What if Toasty and I ever split up? What happens to my financial stability as someone who's not able to work? My access to care? Don't know. Really don't know. And then there's the fear of being more visibly trans. Right now, I kind of have the privilege and safety of being perceived as a lesbian. Not saying that lesbians don't face things out in the world, they definitely do. It's not like Toasty and I haven't received our fair share of stares, but we haven't experienced violence in the way that I feel like visibly trans people do, especially as things get scarier and scarier for trans people. I'm someone who lives with a lot of privilege. I'm white. I live in a blue state that's pretty progressive. Should I pick authenticity? What's more important, safety or authenticity? I don't want to comply in advance before they've even made it impossible for me to do these things and make it easier for them to hurt my community. But is that sense of safety I feel in my privilege false? Will they come for all of us? Should I risk making it harder on myself to find more joy in who I am? Is that worth it? Is it going to be hard to find work because of how long I've already been out of work due to my disability if I need to? Will I be able to find work if I'm visibly trans? If I transition, how will people treat me? Will my family still support me? What about being online? That's really hard already. I'm scared to make it harder. Should I even be caring what other people think of me? And all of those questions, y'all, are just like, it's like a little race car track in my head that's like just a circle constantly. And so many of these questions are questions that we have zero access to answers for. Like, we just don't. Like, I don't get to know in advance before we make a decision about some of these really important things what the effects are. Just have to like have faith, I guess, in something bigger than ourselves. I'm not talking religiously, to be clear. I'm just person. If you are, that's fine. But ugh, I don't know, y'all. There aren't any clear answers, like I said, to any of this. It just gives you a little bit of an idea as to like why I've been so overwhelmed, probably why you've been so overwhelmed. I'm assuming, like, that I'm not the only one. And while I ask myself all these questions, it kind of just feels like my life is on hold and I'm just like watching the world go by. And that's kind of weird. And then you just, you got all that going on. And the last thing that you need is to be beating yourself up over things like you all mentioned. But then it's like, my brain is like, okay, we got all that going on, but you're not doing enough. You're not enough. You need to do more. Do you even deserve to have a platform? If you can't do more, if you're not capable of doing more, it's just, oh, the pressure. It's like part of it is self made pressure that I need to like unlearn and give myself more grace for sure. And then some of it is very real. And I don't know, I just encourage you all to give people grace. Um, I'm not saying there aren't creators out there who take advantage of that grace, and I get it. I get it. I really do. But putting yourself out, like, imagine if you're not someone who puts yourself out there online at all, just imagine, like, what it can be like to the best of your ability, like, to put yourself in our shoes of, like, how much pressure it can be that so many people expect perfection of you and are looking for, like, any opportunity to poke at your vulnerability. Like, it's very I'm not saying my job is hard. I I know that the whole, like, influencer life is hard is not a very, what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I'm trying to say, chat room. I'm not saying, but the vulnerability of being out there and putting yourself out there, during a time where especially during a time where, like, your actual rights and safety are under threat is very intimidating, you know? I don't I don't know, but, um, I wanted to tell you all this, even though I don't know, even though I don't have some, like, pretty bow to, like, put at the end of all this and, like, have all the answers, just because, like, I wanna be open about it because I know that, like, other people are dealing with it on their own and they feel alone and they feel scared and like you're not alone. You're valid to be scared. There's a lot of scary stuff happening right now and I'm not trying to like scare people more or anything like that, but really there's some bad-ish occurring right now, some very bad-ish, and it's okay to be scared. It's okay to feel um nervous and unsure how to move forward type of thing. And I will continue to do my best to be a good community leader in this space, but I will absolutely make mistakes. I will absolutely be imperfect. And I hope that you all will hold me accountable and give me grace and let me make those mistakes and let me grow from them. Um, and I'm kind of talking to y'all, but also kind of, I feel like I know that you all will do that. It's the greater world that I have no control over, but you know what I mean. Um, so yeah, thank you all for listening. Thank you for the hugs and the um affirmations. Um, and uh the space, I guess. Yeah. This is where I feel like transitions are awkward, but you all tell me they're not awkward, so I'm gonna try to be brave and trust you. um, that's pretty much all I had to say. If any of you have thoughts um that you want to share, um, open to that, and otherwise we'll take a little break ski after we're done chatting, and I'll hydrate. I'll have my lunch that Toasty very kindly brought me, and then we will and kind of take a deep breath and move into some coexisting chill. Let's play our game and vibe together type of rest of the day. Thank you for the I love it here's. Thank you for the hydrate. And I appreciate that, Trifle. I'm glad that it feels that way. I know that I won't be perfect in terms of making having that feeling for everyone. Like, I think it's important to recognize that I don't get to decide if this space is safe. Just keep doing my best to make the environment as safe as possible and hope that it resonates with people and hope that you all will feel confident enough to tell me if I ever do anything that doesn't make you feel good or doesn't make you feel super safe. Um and let me learn from that if you have the bandwidth. If you don't, that's also understandable, but um some of you all have done it with me before in the past actually, and I've always really I do want you all to know I've always really appreciated it. Um every time that it's ever happened. So, my thoughts on feedback are always that that is someone who cares enough that they want to stay connected to me and they want to be a part of our community. And they can't do that if they don't feel respected and heard. And so that's kind of always how I always want to honor that if I can. If I can. All right, chat room. I care you all very much. If someone's still typing a thought that they have, or you think of something you want to add later, that's completely fine. I'm not closing off the conversation, but I am gonna go eat some lunch and just regulate a little bit, and then we'll hang out and do some gaming together. But thank you for the space. I will leave you all with some words on stream. Make sure if you need to regulate too, or if you need to take some breaths, if you need to stretch, take your meds. If you're shrimping, this is a official shrimp check. You're shrimping, make sure you're not shrimping anymore. Um, and I will see you all in a few minutes. Although I do have to open the words on stream, so 1 second. A beep boop bop. Thank you all. I appreciate that. And if y'all are having a meal too, I also hope you enjoy whatever you're munching on, or a snack or anything. All right. BRB chat room. Oop, sorry. I was peeing. Hello, I'm back. Hi, friends. Good job. Level 19. Emily in first, Puppo in second, Toasty in third. I somehow managed to sneak in fourth, which is I'm usually not that good at this game, so I will take it. Jen, Jade, Majesty, Trifle, all for helping us out. Thank you, gamers. GG's. 19 is pretty good. 19 is pretty good, I would say. Wah, gotta catch my breath. Hi Jen, welcome in. And Mo, hello, welcome. If I missed anybody else sneaking in during our and Nintendo also during our break time, hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome on in. Yeah, I had to message. Well, I didn't have to. This sounds really dramatic, but I messaged Toasty and I was like, Toasty, I have a small piece of feedback for you as the person who makes the lunges. I think they're in their meeting right now, so I don't know if they've seen it yet. I think they're gonna think it's funny. Um, I was like, Toast, you make like twice the amount of fries I need every single time. It I was like, I don't need half a plate of fries, I promise. Oh, anyways, I don't know. I don't know if you needed to know that, but I was like, I need to stop throwing away half a plate, half of my flies. I'm not eating flies. Oi, oi. Hi, Poppy. We be doing. We do be doing. It's very cute. Okay. Let me set my desk back up. I sometimes make my desk a little bit into a disarray during breaks where I'm eating because I need to move my keyboard and stuff out of the way for my plate. Never too many fries. Toasty would probably agree with you. They're a big potato person. They're more of a mashed potato person than a fry person, but they do like pretty much all forms of potato. What's your favorite form of potato, chat room? My favorite is hash browns or tater tots. Okay, now that we're cozy and all set up, I can't choose a favorite. That's fair. Listen, potatoes are hard, but we have to discuss because we're in the potato generation of our save. So I need to know what kind of favoritism y'all hold towards the different babies in terms of your potato preferences. You like mashed potatoes, no steak fries. Yeah, I'm not a big steak fry person. There's only one place that I've had, it's a local place, so I can't say that I kind of like their version of steak fries. But that's just because they make them thin, so there's not as much potato in there. How did you get out of your thing? When I loaded into this save earlier, you were in your thing. So how did you magically wind up on the floor? You're hungry. See if grandma can feed you real quick. Baby care. Feed. That'll feed. You're also hungry. So perhaps she could also feed you. Those smashed potatoes that went viral ago are actually pretty good. I think my favorite is wedge or normal fry or curly fries. See, I enjoy those, but I hate making them. That's real. They are kind of a pain if you're talking about the ones with like the parmesan, but they do taste good. I like curly fries a lot too. I try not to have brand loyalty, but also The Tism likes certain brands better than others, and Arby's curly fries are forever and always a good safe food. Do you have to pick a favorite potato? Well, I can't make you, but I was asking. So, if you want to answer my question, I suppose kinda. Curly fries and queso is good. Is a good one. Oh, you woke. You went to sleep. That's unfortunate. I'll have to wake you up. The loaded curly fries from Arby's are elite. The cheese and also some ranch or some barbecue sauce. Ooh, I've never had the loaded ones, to be honest. I've only had them plain or with the little Arby's cheese dipping sauce. The nice thing too is you can get the Arby's fries frozen at Walmart or different like grocery stores. So you don't actually have to go to Arby's to get them. Ooh, I've never had Brazilian potato sticks. Interesting. Hi, Torchic. I'm doing okay today. Feeling kind of soft today from opening up a little bit, but enjoying relaxing with you all as a little regulation after. I like Rally seasoned flat fries. Do you mean really, or is there a certain like brand or something called Rally that I've not heard of? I like seasoned fries too. I like seasoning salt on my fries. I'll put on a lot of times. But then again, I like really salty things in general. I'm a big salty lad. Comfort, soothe to sleep. You got this, Grandma. I'm trying to make the money before our next bills come. Rallies and Checkers are like the same brand, essentially. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that brand before. That makes a lot more sense, though. Checkers, Rallies, famous seasoned fries. I don't think I've had those before. Let me see. Checkers, Rallies, famous seasoned fries. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I have had these before. I lied. I like the seasoning on those, but they're not my favorite texture of fry, if that makes sense. Whatever I don't have to share with Finn is my favorite. That's so funny. I think the steak slash wedge fries with cheese are just my fave. Maybe some salted fries or a little dusting of paprika. Nom. She looked at my vitamin D levels and put me back on supplements immediately. Yeah, I mean, you were never supposed to not be on your supplements, babe. You just stopped taking. We don't get enough sunlight, I fear. She was not messing around with you today, huh, Toasty? She said, get it together. It's okay. It's probably good for your mental, my love. You just take them with your other meds in the morning. She said we're doing this no notes. Oh boy. Not the no notes. Chaos. Faux bacon wrapped asparagus is such a random thing to make, but at 4 a.m. But okay, Maud. If you want, I guess. The intense supplements are once a week. Fair enough. My doctor told me that most people in the Northeast need to be on vitamin D supplements, but also I drink a lot of milk, so every time I see her, she's like, "Why aren't you on the vitamin D supplement?" And you're like, "I do not need them." Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like the Midwest was kind of the same, TBH. Just not enough sun. Maud. Yeah, Maud's still here. She's grandma-ing right now. She's being a little intergenerational household. These Sims are always putting their plates on the stools as if the stools aren't for sitting. 4 AM food. Okay, 4 AM food is relatable, but is 4 AM bacon wrapped asparagus relatable? Because I feel like that's such a random choice for what to be eating at 4 I mean, granted, omelet's making curry, so I don't know if that's better, but I didn't even know Sims could make bacon wrapped asparagus as a food. It's because Maud has level 10 cooking and level 8, I think, gourmet cooking just from like cooking for her family for so long. So she has a really high skill level in cooking, so she can cook lots of random weird things. No worries, Em. Speaking of, I hope all of our lurkers and workers and lurkers and twerkers are doing good today. Sending love to you all hanging out in the shadows. I appreciate you being here. Oh, sorry, Omelet. I didn't realize how tired you were when you were working on your programming stuff. I didn't get you going to get food soon enough. That's my bad. You know what, Lavender? I think you're right, TBH. Has she danced recently? Not super recently, no, but we could definitely have her have a little dance moment. B12 drops. Interesting. Fair enough. I'm glad that she's taking care of you, my love. Hopefully, all that will help you feel a little bit better. So I'm with Lavender. That's real. My late night snack, my like midnight snack, I don't really stay up till 4 AM respectfully, but my midnight snack lately has been the little like frozen hash brown patties tossed in the air fryer and then salted with a little ketchup. That's been my go-to vibe. Actually, now that I think about it, I think we need to name one of these babies hash brown. Because that is absolutely one of my favorite forms of potato. Toasty keeps trying to get me to name one of the babies mashed, but I feel like mashed is not a very name like I guess they don't have to be, but I usually look for things that are within the theme and kind of sound like a name, at least a little. With some cheese. Ooh. I don't think I've had it with cheese. Sounds like a vibe though. Sounds like an absolute vibe. Sorry if I'm making everyone hungry by talking about potatoes. Mash, just mash could be cute instead of doing mashed. That could be cute. Maybe we do that. That's funny, Emily, because I feel like I'm the worst actually at that, where like at 2 AM is when my body's like, I want this elaborate meal that I don't have the spoons to make. Ah. I guess I should say I will never cook at 2 AM just for whatever my 2 AM craving is. Wait, what does that mean? Usually it's just cereal, but I was very cold and I wanted something warm. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. I love a good late night ramen noodle. That's always a good vibe. A late night mac and cheese? Will I make it? No. I think if I wasn't someone who regularly got high, I would be more like you, Em. I'd be like, no, I'm not putting in that effort at this time of night. But I think when you're high, like the food craving outweighs the logic sometimes. Should it? Probably not. But does it sometimes? For sure. The munchies are stronger than I am, I fear. Sometimes. Oh, you're in your little thing? I don't know how you got there, but why don't we do some playing? You're still passed out, which is fine. These children get hungry so fast. I think that the speed of the infant needs is off balance right now. It's kind of like potato cakes, depending on what type of hash brown you have. Also, hi, Dancer. Welcome in. How are you? Because there's also hash browns that are more like shredded as well. More than one of my oops, I did math bad and now I have enough cookies to feed in elementary school happened at 2 a.m. Not the elementary school. I used to love going to Waffle House at like 2 a.m. for hash browns. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Toasty and I are talking about what we want to do for our delayed Valentine's Day this weekend, and we found this bistro. It just they call it a bistro. It just looks like a cafe to me, to be honest. And they have it's bee themed. Isn't that ironic? And their waffles are honeycomb shaped. And Toast was like, I feel like I have to get those just for the fun shape. And I'm like, listen, I can't blame you. When we lived in Chicago, there was a place near us that did bubble waffles. I don't even like waffles that much, but I had to have bubble waffles. Like, obviously. And bubble waffles were elite, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Mm, there we go. I'll start making broth or bread at 7 p.m. and does not be done till 2 a.m. Does that count? I think that counts. I think that's valid. Alright, let's see if we can get through some tummy time without crying. I feel like every time I do this with these infants, they bawl their eyeballs out. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to torment you, I swear. Cute. Uh, omelets talking to oatmeal. Very fresh. Alright, why don't we let you get a little outside time, otherwise you get sad. So all. The lighting is pretty at this time of day out here. Trifle, you have the brain cell, my friend. Use it wisely. Nice. We got the roll over to back milestone. Gnocchi rolled over on his own for the first time, a monumental step towards becoming more independent. Running tummy time together between Gnocchi and his caregiver will train him to eventually roll over the other way. Fun, fun, fun. Use it better than I did. Did you not use it, Emily? Oh no. Oh no. Dancer said the storm's over here, and I went into town and it looks surreal. All of the snowbanks are at least twice of my 5'4" height. Twice? Oh my gosh, wow. And some of them are in the 15 to 20 feet range, but otherwise, my body feels like I've passed through a wood chipper. I'm guessing it's the barometric pressure doing cartwheels. Wow. That's really intense, my friend. I hope that you're staying safe and doing okay. Uh, I'm fighting for my life because I don't want to drink more water, or because I want to drink more water, but I just had a broth. I do not need more liquid inside my stomach. That's fair. That's a struggle. I wonder what you could have to help your body absorb the broth so you could have your water. My Sim 7 is enjoying their new neighbor. They talk for hours. It was cute. I love when Sims develop like very natural relationships with like other Sims that I didn't expect. Like as much as I obviously pursued Olive in a way of like I think these two would be cute together aesthetically, I was surprised by like how well they connected. I did not expect all that. I was like, "Whoa." You two are low key like soulmates and I didn't even know it. I actually went into Olive's panel. Let's see. And they are literally soulmates. Look, I did not plan that. I did not know. Oh my gosh, they're best friends, soulmates, partners, key holders. They are strained right now, and that's because we keep saying no when Olive asks to move in. So there's a sentiment about residency rejection, sadly, but in love with my best friend. Being in love with your best friend is truly an unmatched joy that only a lucky few will experience. I'm like, please, you two are hurting me with the love that you have for one another. I've already warped the entire challenge so you two can be together. There's only so much I can do, Olive. What do you want from me? All right, what do you want to work on? Why don't you take a little shower, relax a little bit, and then maybe you can work on your book. Perhaps before we switch to matriarch number 3, they can Oh yeah, they will. As soon as all omelet is done with baby making, there will be some omelet and olive love. We won't get to play with them for long after that point, but it'll be happening for sure. Apparently, we're getting another 11 centimeters on Tuesday and Friday, and I just want it to be spring already. I haven't seen this amount of snow since I was like 12. It's way too much snow, Dancer. You're so real for craving spring by this point. I feel like we've been losing our marbles a little bit, and we have gotten nothing even a tiny bit close to what you've gotten. I don't know where you're located, and you shouldn't, like, don't feel any pressure to tell me, but my gosh, I've been shocked by how much snow you've gotten, honestly. Hi, Miharkula, welcome in. What are we manifesting? Are we manifesting omelet and olive together? Because that's gonna happen for sure. No, manifesting for dancer. Yes, manifesting for dancer for sure. I think actually we were supposed to get more snow tomorrow too. Oops, sorry, my TikTok was open. Let's see. Are we still supposed to get that snow that was predicted? Yep. The hard part here has been we haven't really been getting that much snow, to be honest. We've been getting a lot of ice though. We have been spending so much money on salt for ice, which we have lovingly started calling snult because we're having trouble saying snow salt fast. Oh, I did not mean to do that. My bad. Uh, editor. So now we say we need to go buy some snalt. SNALT. We had surprisingly nice January here in Italy, but the February nights are so cold. Yeah, what was really weird about, at least here in the US, our winter was like super, super mild. Like it felt like it was fall for forever. We were getting to the point where we were kind of like, are we gonna have winter? Is it just like climate change? Like we were like totally confused. And then now we've been being dumped on. I'm like, please, not this. I know you're cranky because I had to wake you up. I'm sorry. I know, I know. You need food though. Poor Bailey, our dog, has been slipping and sliding while she tries to go on her walks, and I feel so bad for her. Understandable. I got a TikTok on my For You page of like a super windy, super snowy scene outside of someone's window, and they were like, this is a moment that I'm very glad that I'm a cat person and not a dog person. And I like dogs too. I've even been saying I want to get one, but I was like, that's true. On these icy days, I am glad I don't have to take the pupper out. I haven't minded our cold dips. I was missing winter. I just want the weather to stop yo-yoing. 2 days ago, here it was only 87, and now the high is only 42. Yeah, I get that. The yo-yoing is really bad on my chronic illness too. I hate when it gets like that. I'm like, please, my body is going to absolutely implode at this point. Um, why don't we change your diaper and give you a bath? Where'd that diaper go? Special gift for you. Cute. Okay. Why don't you is Olive here? Or is that just like oh yeah, she's here. Hold on. Come on in. You have a key, bestie. You don't have to be invited. This strange visitor thing showing up every 2 seconds is starting to make me lose my marbles. The other one that we had before this, it did not pop up that often. My gosh. Leave me alone. I done debating whether or not to offer keep uh if she ends up getting her residency. My disability is also like, are you sure you want to go on these winter walks 24/7? Yeah. Yeah, that's a hard one considering obviously I'm sure that you've grown attached to her in some ways. Um, but it's kind of a big commitment. I feel like for me, I wouldn't want that like attachment, but I understand why you might be tempted. See, friendly, deep conversation. Try to cheer up. Oh yeah, she's feeling sad. Maybe we can do something funny. Maybe a little mischief. No, not the break up. Get out of here. Hello? Oh, awkward. Awkward. Oh, you can buy flowers from that flower shop. That makes sense. The days it was cold, I had regrets, not gonna lie, and raining, 29 and raining, and Finn wanted to play. I was like, "Sir, you're bald and naked." Oh, that's so real. They don't understand though. I'm in the Maritimes and close to the ocean, so there's a lot of lake effect and wind from lack of trees. And because of the ocean salt killing the trees, add that to the essentially three category three hurricane um and level depression system that hung over our heads for 3 days. So the 130-kilometer wind and negative 30 temperature. Oh my gosh, the negative 30. How did it even snow with negative 30 temps? Because when I was young, I grew up near one of the Great Lakes, and obviously that's very different from the ocean. But I grew up one near the Great Lakes, so we had a lot of lake effect, and it was so cold where I was from that we like usually didn't get a lot of snow because of like the precipitation. So that's also fair. That's fair. I feel like if I were in your shoes, I would only be willing to do that if it was like my dog now, like just like personally. But it's totally your decision, of course. Oh, Trifle, have fun with your dinner with your partner. That's very sweet. Enjoy your time together. We'll see you later if we do, and if not, take care of yourself. I'm hoping to be live again on Friday, so if you want to hang, if you miss us today, you're welcome to hang. And someone can borrow my brain cell. Let's go. Who first come, first serve? Who wants the brain cell chat room? Right, let's give you a bath, I guess. Boop, boop, boop. You are dirty. Dirty, dirty. I remember my mother showing a picture from 2016 before we moved here of the whole amount of snow being taller than the snow plows and having to dig an arch to get out because the snow was packed so much. I've only seen that kind of snow um in like upstate New York. I feel like like the Buffalo type of like upstate New York area gets snow like way up the side of their door. Like I've seen pictures of people opening their front door and um they just like can't see anything but snow on the outside of their door. Bigger than the plows is like absolutely flabbergasting though. Oh, cute. Olive is just hanging out. I would love to be hanging out with you, but the baby did have a blowout diaper, so I have to address that quickly. uh, let's feed him after this. That would be the deal, yeah. She and her ex had this whole back and forth thing about going about their dog where M took her for a while, and then the ex wanted to take her back after she finished dental school, and I'm like, "I will not be doing." Yeah, yeah, especially if you're gonna be, like, taking on that extra labor and getting more attached. I think that's very fair. I cannot say all the ways the amount of snow causes me so much concern. I love the idea of snow, but it's such a foreign concept to me. I would have no idea what to do with it. I have no idea what to do with it. I'm debating leaving it there till spring because shoveling that sounds like my personal hell. I guess you get to a point where there's so much snow that you're like, can I even shovel it? Toasty went out in the ice slush rainstorm and broke up ice chunks. And I was like, you're stronger than me. And then later they were like, "Oh, I'm gonna wash the dishes." I was like, "Toasty, I don't understand you. Like, how can you break up ice chunks in an ice storm for 2 hours and then have the energy to wash dishes?" And they were like, "I don't know. I guess I'm just, like, not disabled." And I was like, "Hey, you're not wrong," but I was like, "That would take me out for, like, 2 weeks if I even managed, if I even finished, to be honest." Where are you going? Where's the child? The child is still very hungry. Where are you going, Omelet? Why are you going downstairs? Why are you not doing what I asked you to do? Hello, Freya. Welcome in. All right. That should hopefully be good. Then he's got to go to sleep. And you can go yap with Olive and Maud, finally. Not them losing friendship when I come to check in. What the heck? Friendly. Wait, did Olive leave? I don't know if she left or she just went somewhere else. Like she's leaving. Heck. Bye, Olive. We'll talk again soon. My bad. Sorry. I'm excited for the infants to become toddlers because I feel like the toddler part is where I kind of start to get attached to them. I feel like when they're infants, they're just like little blobs that drive me crazy or drive me bonkers, I should say, because they don't listen to what I'm telling them and they're constantly needing something. Whereas I feel like the toddlers, they start to like have a personality and their own style, etc. And I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm vibing. I lightly punched my window for like 20 minutes to get it to vibrate so that enough that the snow stuck to it would get lost. And there's also snow falling off the top of the roof that I have to watch for because somehow it didn't get blown off, but pieces of the roof sheet thing did. Oh my god. Not the roof shingle thing coming down, but not the snow. That's terrible. Fair enough, Poppy. Fair enough. Always nice to relax in that way. What are y'all doing with your Wednesdays, chat room? You working? You working? You gaming? What's the vibe for today? We being productive today? Or are we chilling today? Oh, now you're hungry. All right. Let's see. Until you're too sleepy, let's have you work on your programming. Making this mobile app is taking forever. I hope we make decent money off it. It's our first mobile app, so I don't really know. TBH. No, did you eat? Don't tell me you did. He's still hungry. Okay, good. Thank you. Reading a book for class. Later, I have training to attend, so I'm gonna stop at the store between. Busy. Reading a book for class and training, and then a little store run. Laying on the sofa, clock, real. That's so real. I forget sometimes that it's different time zones for y'all. I got out of the car somehow, went grocery shopping, which took it out of me, and I'm now debating the logistics of going to bed at 5 p.m. Damn, sir. Getting out in your car must have been tough in all that chaos, to be honest. How come when I told you to work on your hygiene, you're trying to clean the house? That doesn't even make any sense. Sims team, explain yourself. Wanting to sleep at 5 PM after doing all that is so valid. I'd be terrified for your sleep schedule, but I get it. Sometimes I do what I call couch naps when my fatigue is hitting me really hard, but it's not a reasonable time for me to like actually take a nap or go to bed. I did this last night actually. Um where I lay on my couch because it's not as comfortable. I don't usually fall like fully asleep and take like a short like 20 minutes to 40-minute nap just to regain a little bit of energy. They're both fine. They don't need anything right now. Are you telling me you're really only like halfway done with this mobile app? Killing me, Smalls. This mobile app better pay good. I'm saying. Oh. Omelet's falling asleep in the tub. I mean, it seems like the sim is confused, but I feel like that's not something I've ever witnessed before. Maybe it's a bug. Sims are so funny. Like, I get that they don't understand. I guess maybe it's the time of day, whatever, but you should like take a shower, change into a full new set of clothes, immediately walk over to their bed, go to sleep, and before they go to sleep, they change into a whole other set of clothes. I'm like, please. So much laundry. I can't handle all this laundry. I should have had Omelet go out for a night on the town, probably. It's okay though. It's too early to sleep, but too late to nap, and I wish I had 3 times speed for real life. That's understandable. 5 o'clock is my latest nap hour that I allow for myself so in my rule book, you're in nap allowed territory. Sometimes I take a nap until 7, then I get up. But I don't know what your sleep schedule is, so obviously it's very different for everybody. Let's have you feed him. How about you? Why are you grumpy? You're kind of hungry. You're mostly just grumpy because you're tired and you refuse to stay asleep. Because you're a little turkey. Tater tot. A little intense, baby. I think I'd be afraid of life at 3 times speed. I can barely do life at like 1. I need 0.5. I know what you mean though, because sometimes I get impatient for certain things in life where like, but 20-minute nap this morning before yoga. Let's go. I did a workout video this morning, chat room. Be proud. I'm trying to incorporate movement in my life more, but also in a way where I don't get injured. Because I'm a very easily injurable lad, unfortunately, for me. Imagine stubbing your toe at 3 times speed. Dancer, I'm pinning you. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I guess the pain would go away faster, in theory. In theory, why do my washer and dryer always break and then they always break at the same time too? Like, get out of here with that. Why are you bringing the tot? You can't put tater tot down there. What do you mean by that? That's a whole toddler bed. Am I about to have my mind blown? What do you mean you're gonna set the infant there? Since when can the infant go in a toddler bed? What? I guess this piece of CC can do both? Interesting. I'm confusion. When are these little infants' birthdays? Actually, I should be wary of that because oh, it's tomorrow. Oh no. Oh boy. All right, well, I need to get Omelet to invite over Rory then. See if we can work on that friendship. Oh, it's 5 a.m. though, so not right now. JK, you can go back to what you were doing. Sorry. Sometimes I do something silly like that with my sim and like the instructions I'm giving them. And I wonder in those moments if they have any conception of being controlled and if they're like, why are you telling me to not do this and then to do this and then not to do this and then to do Ugh. Probably too meta of a question, but I had to remove my laundry stuff from The Sims because The Sims kept leaving the laundry in the most obscure places and then complaining that it stunk. And also putting dirty laundry in the freshly washed laundry. Yeah, it can be a little finicky. I feel like I've kind of figured it out, but it's not the most straightforward. Another thing that happens to me a lot is um when my dryer decides to break, which is much more often than I would like it to be personally. Um it bugs and makes the clothes that were in the dryer when the dryer broke dirty, and so then I have to take what was previously clean, dry clothes out, put the washed clothes from the washer into the dryer, and put those clothes that I've already washed and dried back into the washer to be rewashed and dried, and I'm like, "Please, I beg." The Sims change clothes too often for this. I have too much laundry to do for you to be doing all that to me. I've had those moments IRL. I'm like, "Hey, brain, full respect, but what the was that?" Literally. I feel like we all have. Those moments are interesting. Kind of with what I was telling you all about earlier with just, like, how overwhelmed my brain is. I've felt that way a lot lately where I'm kinda like I feel like I'm short circuiting, right? I'm like, what was I going into this room for? What am I supposed to be working on? What's happening? What am I doing? I do not feel like I have the brain cell, is what I'm trying to say at the moment. Cuties. Grandma doing Grandma Maud doing grandma things. Aw, that's so fresh. Hi, Took. Welcome in. How are you, friends? I know. When it's Maud's time to go, I'm gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so tragic. And I'm gonna have to deal with all these babies on my own. For real at that point. Right now, I have help. I'm not supposed to have help, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's just to make the challenge more difficult because you're supposed to do it with one sim, but it's very precious. And I'd much rather be attached to my sims and enjoy them than follow the rules super strictly. You'll notice, chat room, if you haven't been here for long, that I'm a big rule breaker in challenges, if that's what I think will be fun. I'm already planning to break the rules in Legends and Llamas because I don't want to follow the specific traits they told me I have to use. I want to make my character however I want to make them. Which, to be fair, right in the rules, uh, right in the rules, Rochella says to follow your heart fire. So she says if something would be fun to you and it breaks the rules, do what you want. I'm like, you get me. Have a full Sims brain and just want to be playing instead of working. Oh no, I get that. I fear that I'm gonna be contributing to that, but hopefully you can live vicariously through us. Hi, Elise. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Wednesday. No, I'll make Maud young again. I cannot. I cannot, besties. Time must go on. But I love her too, and I hope she's here for as long as possible. I do, I do. Break the rule, but remember what you did. Yeah. The omelet shenanigan. Oh my god, these babies are something else. They're very needy babies. I don't know how I would be surviving without Maud, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, you're hungry. Let's do super efficient baby care, please. I finally got some good sleep according to my sleep tracker, but then I turned my alarm off and rolled over for more sleep, so I still think I needed extra somehow. Real. I snoozed my alarm today too, which is very rare for me actually. I don't normally do that, but um I did today, and then I woke up and I saw a text message from Toasty that said, "I'm picking up the groceries. Let me know if you want like what you want from Dunkin'." And I was like, "Oh, it was 9:40." And I was like, "Well, my 8:30 alarm went missing in action, I fear." And Toasty was like, "Oops, sorry. I thought you wanted to sleep in maybe because you stayed up so late last night." And I was like, "No, it's not your job. Don't have to be sorry. Fair enough." But no, I wasn't meaning to sleep in. That was just my bad, I suppose. Ben is super into this bed because I got some cheese and crackers for a snacky, and he didn't even twitch. And he loves little soda crackers. Oh my gosh. You know he likes his little bed. That's a good one. I've just realized that my Sim's wife will die one day before her and leave her teen Sim on her own, and now I want to cry. No, Dancer. I mean, depending on what kind of challenge you're doing, you can, like, like, just to be clear, if any of you ever wanna bring your sim back to life or something like that, I support it, I understand. I just don't do it with my challenges because I like to see the family growth. Alright, let's have you take a little nap ski. quick, and then we're gonna invite. We're gonna go hang out with Rory, see if we can build up that friendship for our science baby. We have not been working on that as much as we need to be. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, friends. Also, if you need one like me, here's a little hydrate reminder chat room. I finished my tea and realized how much water I had left, and I was like, well, that's not good. I've had not enough agua today. Oh, also the ad is starting, just as a heads up, friends. I did snooze him as many times as possible, but he's here now. Before you had a kid, that's fair. I think that can be good though. A lot of times it's tempting in The Sims to like have your sim pick a partner, have a baby, get married, and all that like super fast. And I think it can be fun to like have a more chill vibe with it and let their relationship develop slowly and make friends and stuff like that. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. I bought the comfy gamer kit the other day and made my dream gaming setup for my sim. That's so fun. I like that pack a lot. Hi. Why did I say hi? I was gonna say hi, Took, like I wasn't just talking to you. Took, thank you for the 3 months, friend. Clearly, I do not have the brain cell. The brain cell left with Trifle, y'all. At least for now, until it's time for the next one. Okay. Let's invite over if we can, or invite out. The brain says no speaking. It's interesting too because with streaming you have like certain things you kind of say for like certain interactions, subs, etc. And sometimes my brain is like, I shall say the thing, but the wrong thing at this moment. So my brain was like, let me welcome them in as if you hadn't been here. Whoopsie daisies. It's okay. All right. Let's chat with Rory. Rory plays very hard to get, even trying to be their friend. They have big personalities, so we'll see how this goes. Friendship has definitely been going better than trying to do romance, so that's always good. Just because I'm all about embracing the inner beast doesn't mean I'm opposed to someone seeking a cure. Be true to you, and that's what's important. Don't try to make me take it. Fair. Rory likes fitness and violin. Interesting. They're having a pleasant conversation right now, so. Mm, I want to like do the get to know. Is that, yeah. Rory has charisma. I was trying to romance people with my little bard sim and they kept getting shut down. It was honestly hilarious because of the trope of having bards having such an easy time with flirting. Real. They said, we're gonna make this as difficult as possible. Oh, Rory likes to knit as well. Interesting. Kind of like Maud. It's almost Gnocchi's birthday, I know, I'm trying to make the next babies. It's almost Tater Tot's birthday, too. Let's go. Maybe we can clean up the puzzle, change the game, something else, and play with Rory, perhaps. Oh, whomst are you? Why is there a random teenager at my house? Hello? I like your green hair, but I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you're here. I think Rory's gonna come play, which is good. The toddlers are doing good right now, so we can actually kind of focus for once. Cute. We can play together. Love that. We're bonding. Yeah, it's going a lot better now. I feel like they just did not want a romance, which is fine because ultimately, to be honest, I don't think Omelette wanted to romance either. I think it was being forced on all sides, I fear. So, this works out. Ooh, Babel milestone unlocked. Blah blah dag dag gaga. Is that Simlish? Not quite, but getting close. In a very basic form, Tater Tot is starting to communicate his feelings. Socializing with more Sims and even stuffed animals will surely help shape those syllables into full words. Cute. You know what I was thinking of the other day that would be really cool? I have literally no idea how someone would make this possible, if someone can make this possible, like, I don't know anything. It would be a techie thing, and I'm not a techie person really, but it would be really cool if someone made a TTS. So, like, if you're not familiar with TTS, it's like when you go into someone's stream and you do a resub and the like little automated voice, like a little robot voice will like read out your message. I want someone to make me a Simlish TTS for streams. Do you think that would be so cool if it read all your messages out in Simlish or something Simlish-ish close to? That would be so fun. So if you're a techie and you're listening and you have skills, somebody take the idea and run with it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. We keep our followers anonymous just to not put any pressure on anyone to talk, but I do appreciate it. They're just yapping and I'm here for it. Listen. Maybe they're one of those Sims who's like the neighborhood confidant. Everybody comes to them. It's amazing. Love to see it. Oh, we should make sure these get put away so they don't go bad. Maud's trying to get her knitting up to level 10. Oh my god, look at this pile. I feel like it looks like poker kinda. I think we won actually. Oh, we won real simoleons from playing that, dang. I didn't know we were betting real simoleons. I didn't know there were real simoleons on the table. No, I don't think we need to play a whole nother round, besties. I want y'all to yap a little too. Plus, Omelet needs to go piss pal. Are you coming in, Rory, or are you leaving? I don't know why Omelet is not following you. Are you going the really long way around? And low? Rory, where you going? No, they're leaving. Dang, that's okay. We made some good progress, so I'll take it. Toe in mouth milestone unlocked. Tater Tot managed to stick his toe in his mouth, which is such a cute display of flexibility. Very good. Very good. No. Okay, okay. I think I figured out a fun way for me to do the Llamas and Legends challenge. I have figured out the matriarch, and I get to do some fun to me and pull some NPCs from my homebrew setting. So I think I'll definitely do the thing where I do the backstory and play her as a toddler with her older siblings and adopted dads. Cute. I can't wait to see what you make, friend. That sounds so fun. I love that. I love building up the backstory like that. We might do a little bit of that too. I'm not sure. I'm still deciding. Because I think the idea of, I don't know if it needs to be so literal where we actually play through this part or if it'll just be the idea of it, but I think the tavern's going to be something that was like passed down to her from her family type of vibe. Nope, you have to eat that, babe. You can't just take it out of the fridge. Cute. He can now roll over to his tummy too. Why didn't you eat the pancakes, babe? You gotta fill your cup first, and then you can take care of the baby. The baby. Oh my god, look! He's on his little tum all by himself. Chad, look at him. Oh my god, that's so cute. Love that. Baby care, feed, bottle feed. Alright, eat your pancakes, girly. The baby will be okay. On his own. I promise. Oh, he's stinky lad, though. Okay, you're gonna bottle feed, and then let's give him a bath after. And then you probably gotta hit the hay. And yeah, sometimes they use their diaper and then all of a sudden they're very stinky, and I'm like, "Whoa, how'd you get so stinky so fast?" I need you to finish this app, Omelet. This app is taking you forever. I'm excited. I had a throwaway line in one of my notes for a town, and I was like, yes, yes, she's perfect. Her dads were best friends during insert fantasy war, and in the aftermath of helping people rebuild their lives, they fell in love and adopted a bunch of kiddos. One of the dads is a monk researcher, and the other is a blacksmith who specializes in fine jewelry and lightweight magic items. And now we have the crystal creations, so you could actually have him make jewelry too, which is cool. The like being a dad who takes in a bunch of kids reminds me of Arcane. I don't know if you've seen Arcane, but oh, Oatmeal's here. Let's go say hi to Oatmeal. Hello. Oatmeal is Omelet's sister and best friend, if you're not familiar. They are besties, besties. I keep meaning to see Arcane, but I also hear it's sad. It has some sad elements for sure, but it also Arcane, especially for someone like you who likes D&D and fantasy and stuff, I think will change your brain chemistry in a good way. It changed my brain chemistry. The hyperfixation became wild. The attachment to those characters, so good. So scrumptious. Oatmeal's very adorable. Oatmeal was my vote for the next matriarch, but I let chat choose and they picked Omelet, and I also really enjoy Omelet. Omelet has taken us down a path that I do not think a more fun, like non-traditional path with the science babies that I don't think would have happened with Oatmeal. And our house, I never would have made an industrial 100 baby house without the inspiration. And it's so fun. I like the way that letting you all choose kind of challenges me to play with Sims who I might not otherwise, and like different styles of building, different skills, etc. I'm like, take the pizza from this poor pizza delivery girl instead of standing in her face. I beg. Thank you. I'm like, why? Why you not take the pizza? Yeah, that's what everyone said. To be fair, all of the options were very good. The baker, the programmer. I'm hoping next time to do a sim who doesn't do whatever their work is on a computer. I think doing a pottery person next could be fun. An at-home tattoo artist could be fun. I mean, it really depends on what kids we have, so obviously no promises can be made, but I'd like to use maybe something I haven't used from the new pack, perhaps. 25 simoleons for a pizza. That's an expensive pizza. Also, what are you doing in my house? I did not invite you in just because I ordered a pizza. What the heck? Look at this toddler. Oh my god, look at this toddler. This is a glitch that happens sometimes where the soap bubbles get stuck. Oh boy. There we go. I fixed it, but that's funny. Put tater tot here, please. And then go to sleep before you pass out, por favor. These two having little midnight pizza is so cute, but Omelet is low-key gonna pass out. Uh-oh. Whoa. Sorry, oatmeal. You can still hang out if you'd like, but at least the soap bubble hat is better than when the bug where the child looks permanently stinky even after I give them a bath. I'm like, what do I do all this work for if you're gonna look stinky anyway? At least the bubble hat is cute. For real. You're okay, buddy. Both of your caregivers are absolutely exhausted right now, so I'm gonna need you to figure it out on your own, unfortunately. I don't know why you're still stinky even after I gave you a bath. What's up with that? All right, all right, all right. Let's change your diaper. Let's see. Let's give you a little comfort. And then let's put you in here. See how that goes. Hello. Mm, you a lot of times for situations like that, there's not necessarily a specific word. You just kind of honor whatever that individual person wants to be called. I feel like a lot of times people will just still use actor. He can't even stay awake long enough to be taken care of. Fine. Had Maud get up for nothing. He was crying before. Oh, now you're awake. No, now you're sleeping on your belly. Is that safe? Well, for an infant to sleep on their belly like that? It's very cute though, him rolling all over now that he can. He says, I have this skill, I will use it over and over and over and oh. This one's a self-soother, so he always has his little toes in his mouth, which I can't lie is pretty cute. Little grumpy boy. I think it's not recommended IRL. Fair enough. Yes, I wanted to get a picture of him doing this. So cute. Plus, both of these infants are on the struggle bus, I fear. All right, let's feed him. I don't want to speak for people since I'm not an actor, but I do feel like I've heard people who act of all genders basically say that actress is out annoying and outdated. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if people wanna use it on an individual level, like, if it's affirming for them, then they will, but I feel like actor is now used definitely by, a lot of people of different genders. So I think you could definitely just go with actor. Hi, Ma. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have a full, like, 2D, VTuber debut later this year, but this is our PNG tuber model we've been using for probably a little over a year now, and I've really enjoyed my time exploring being a VTuber, so I appreciate that a lot. It's very kind of you. I had my PNG tuber artist, Shami, do a PNG tuber version of my VTuber model as well. So there are days where if I don't want to puppet the 2D model, I can still um, have a PNG tuber version done in her art style because I really like her art style. So I'm excited to show that off as well to you all. Oh, where's your little. Oh, Gnocchi learned to sit up. Now he can experience more things life has to offer. Practice standing to work on those leg muscles. Use the high chair for the first time to explore baby foods or scoot around to explore. With a new view of the world, Gnocchi can now experience different levels of fun. Wiggle to music, play with a dollhouse, or nesting blocks to stay entertained. Cute. I didn't realize how much the infants can do if you are able to. I feel like by the time I get them to this level of being able to do things, it's their birthday, which is low key kind of true. It is literally their birthday today, so it's interesting. Mm, what should they try for their first food? Hmm. Wait, no, I want you to clean him up first. He's dirty. Comfort, baby care, give bubble bath. You mop that up. You're gonna head to the store now. No worries, Em. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Drive safe. Is that clean? No, that needs to be washed. Yeah, have a good time zone, Em. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Agree, agree. All right, when Mom's done with that, I'm gonna have her go to sleep because she's tired. She got up in the middle of the night to help with the babies. And I'll have Omelet check in for parenting duty once this bath is done. Oh no, Maud is sick. Hold on, before they go to bed, let's have them buy some medication. Must have a little cold or something. Oop, but oop. Okay, I think that this bath is taking forever. I feel like it was like permanently stuck in bath mode. Why is this child still soapy and stinky after a bath? What the heck is going on? All right, let's have you do this. That needs to be cleaned. Ew. Help Gnocchi with their first baby food because they're hungry. Why is he still stinky and dirty? My gosh. I cannot with this bug, even after I reset him. Brutal. You get some sleep. I mean, I don't know. I reset him, so there's not really anything else I can do, unfortunately. He's just gonna be stinky and dirty until the game decides he doesn't want to be stinky and dirty anymore. Somehow he's simultaneously soapy, but don't ask me questions as to how, because I do not know. You can't put him to bed. He's hungry. Oh my gosh. Oy vey. Feed him, please. All right, change diaper. Um, clean up, see if that works, and breastfeed. Oh, the soap has gone away. So we're just stinky now. Wonderful. I wanted him to try his first puree food because we don't really get that far with most of our infants. I thought that would be cute, but he was too sleepy, so he was cranky and he didn't want to do it. And I was like, well, I can't make you do something you don't want to do. Well, I could technically make you do it, but it'd be a pain in my booty cheeks. So, me and my engagement team, well, the big boss is on the call. Professional, calm, cool, collected. This is why we should do this. Ooh, fun, Poppy. I'm intrigued to see what happens. All right. Well, he went to bed. I've lost control. Me and my team, the big boss leaves the call. Oh my god, we have to so much to fix in the back end. What? Whoa. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not the stubbing your toe at 3 times speed. Hi, Erin. Welcome in. I'm glad that she feels like she can be genuine with me because it's true. We do truly have some shit to do. You do have a lot going on at work right now, so that's fair. Makes sense. All right. You are hungry. You need attention. Let's try this with the other kid. See if it goes better. I tried to do it before, but it didn't want to work. Wait, actually, hold on. I think that's the wrong toddler. This is Tater Tot. We want Tater Tot. Oh, shoot. Tater Tot doesn't have that skill yet. Okay, that's fine. Um, so we'll just feed him the old-fashioned way. Bottle feed. We'll tell a bedtime story. How are you doing today, Erin? How's your Wednesday going? We're all just gonna ignore the fact that that baby definitely just chaotically flew back into her arms and then back into the bed. Ugh. Oh, hi, Oatmeal. I didn't know you were back. Welcome back. Y'all, the aesthetic is too good. So it's been overcast and lightly rainy all day, about 60 degrees. Neighbors now have some wood burning on their wood grill out back. Perfect tea weather. Ooh, Bubbo, I'm jealous. That sounds so nice. It is a cold, snowy day here, but it is like very sunny and bright. Almost that kind of weather that will like trick you into thinking it's not cold outside because the sun is beaten down and it's like reflecting off of the snow, making the snow look very shiny and bright. And the birds were out chirping this morning, and Fig was uh chirping back at them. He was sitting in the top of his orange cat tower and doing his little cat, showing his teeth and going, if you know what I mean. That like cats like to do when they're hunting the birdies through the windows. Adding this little poof next to, Omelet's computer was so smart because now everybody who hangs out while they're doing their work has, like, a cute little spot to sit. I love the kitty chitters, they're so fresh. I love when he does them. It's Gnocchi's birthday. It's obviously also Tater Tot's birthday. I do wanna finish this app that Alma is working on first, though. Oh my god, you're so stinky. But I'm not gonna worry about that because you're gonna age up anyway. TBH. Oh, it's okay, no worries. I was just sharing a little bit about how I've been feeling with like the kind of heavy state of the politics and stuff in the world and like trying to be a community leader and not feeling like I don't do enough, but also needing to learn not to be so hard on myself and all those kinds of things, kind of a big old hodgepodge balancing act mess. But everyone was really sweet, and I think a lot of people are feeling similarly, which is thankfully usually how it goes when you open up like that. And I've been talking to my therapist a lot about it too, but for some reason I've been feeling really shy or not shy, anxious to talk about it more on stream. Um just because I feel like sometimes the more overwhelmed I am and like the worse like mental state I am, the worse I am at verbalizing things. It's like my ability to make my thoughts clear goes out the window a little bit. So I haven't been talking as much, but then that made me feel kind of lonely. So I was like, I need to do it scared is what I was telling chat room. Be brave. And it went fine, as it always does. 'Cause everyone is very kind. Excuse me. All right. Let's bake a cake, chat room. We have some infants to age up. Wee woo. Oh, that's right. I forgot you can do the Cupid's counseling. Maybe we do that with Olive because they are upset with us about not letting them move in. Maybe that can help them sort out their ish a little bit. Hello, Rivera. Welcome in. Hello, hello. It is toddler time. Very exciting. I need to go. This is such a random little thing, but I need to go into the adult kids and mark their sexualities because sometimes I had a thought in my head about what my individual kids' characters' sexualities were, and I didn't mark it in CAS, and they keep calling me to ask me if they should ask this girl out on a date, and I'm like, "You wanna ask this girl out? Are you sure?" But it's because it's not set up correctly, so they're not coded correctly to know. Aw, look how pretty the strawberry cake is. Let's go. Add birthday candles. Hear toddler time in the it's mail time from Blue's Clues, even though it's the wrong amount of syllables. No, that's incredible, honestly. As you should. All right, let's help Tater Tot. Thank God. I need to get this intense infant out of my house. I love Tater Tot. I'm hoping when I spin whatever I spin for his personality, though, that it's not anything related to intense because I can't do it. I can't keep up. These two have given me a run for my money. I feel like I never ever struggled this much with any of the other infants we had with Maud, and we had way more babies then. It's probably partially because the parenting level, like Omelet is still getting their parenting level up, but I'm crying at how dirty he is for his birthday. I'm so sorry, buddy. At least you look happy still. I think they did with one of the updates. I think they got a little bit bugged and a little bit harder as a result of it. Unfortunately. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. What is it going to be? Yes. Tater Tot has outgrown his intense era and is in his angelic era. Amazing. Incredible. I did not know you were going to age up dirty, though. I did not know you were going to age up dirty. Also, what are these eyebrows? Oh, buddy. Oh, I fear I need to help you and create a sim badly. Wha- What is going on with these eyebrows? What in the CC eyebrows is happening? The intense to angelic pipeline. I know, right? I know. I didn't expect to go full 180, but did a full 180. Baby. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I wish it was easier to get the adults in to care for the infants without putting the kiddos down and picking them back up on repeat. Yes. It's pretty busted right now. The one tip that I can give you all is to have your kids ask for things instead of your adult sim doing it. It feels very weird, but it works. So, like when your child's an infant and you are taking care of them, you can click on them. You can do like get fed by, or you can go to the bath and you can say, like, give me a bubble bath. And that works a little bit better. No worries, and I hope you've been enjoying your lurk, Strawberry. Welcome in to the chat officially, but hello, hello. I have never seen Downtown Abbey, so I have no idea, Puppo, but I believe it. For toddlers, but I didn't even think to do it with infants. Yeah, it helps a lot. I feel like they function a lot better that way. It is certainly still not an exact science, but okay. Gnocchi aged up. They were cautious as an infant. What are they going to be as a toddler? I've been blessed. I've been blessed. I went from two chaotic infants to two angelic babies. And I don't know if it's true, but I'm gonna say it's because I took such good care of them as infants. Oh, both of them are so cute though. They both have, why do you both have these freaking eyebrows for days though? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, not the British accent. Oh boy. Okay, there's been a British accent redeemed, so for the next 5 minutes, I have to attempt a bad English accent. Please know in advance that it will not be good, especially because I have not done it in a while, which means I will not remember how to do the good British accent. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get these little angelic guys into CAS. Give them some love. See what they look like when they're not stinky. Yes, yeah, but I like the way that the shout outs look. This is the problem with them being on the same one, and I can't figure it out, to be honest. So it kinda is what it is. Unfortunately. Maybe it's something I can figure out at some point. Yeah, it looks nice and tidy, I feel like, in the corner. Alright, well, let's see what we can do with these little guys. So this is Tater Tots. Tater Tots has bushy eyebrows. And since both you and your brother came out with these bushy eyebrows, I feel like you're almost meant to have them. And like I can't take them away from you. So, I mean, fine. Fine. And your hair texture, you did have kind of a hair texture from Olive, so this could be an okay hairstyle or something similar if we wanted. That's a bit cute as well. That's a little bit closer to your mom's, to Olive's hair. Like Olive's vibe kind of works there. That's cute as well. Oh my goodness. Tot does kind of rock them, honestly. I know. Pretty goods, pretty goods. Oh, there's coloured ones, but probably not for a toddler. Hmm. Chat room, what kind of vibe do we want for these two? I feel like this is a cute hairstyle, but I don't know how realistic it is for a toddler. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Um, my name is B. Welcome in. I don't actually have an English accent. However, we do have a channel point redeem where people can redeem a British accent for 5 minutes. So the bad British accent is not a permanent feature of the content. It's just you happen to come in while we have 2 minutes left on the clock. But hello, Rosanna, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Home, welcome in. Pixelated Rainbows, love your username. Hello, welcome in. Quill, welcome. Hello. Meggie, welcome in. Sasha, hello. Esther, welcome. Lollipop, hello. Jace, welcome in. Lime, hello, welcome. Burb, welcome in. Joa, hello, welcome. Hello. BK, welcome. Oh my god, y'all's raid messages. So cute. So cute. Pootle, hello, welcome. Science, welcome in. Moira, hello, welcome. Holo, welcome in. Hello, hello. The perfect timing. Okay, listen, I know it's not a very good accent, but I try my best. How was your stream, lovely? Can we get a big shout out and a little shout out for Rosanna if y'all are not already following and you like The Sims, if you like co-working, productivity. Rosanna has a Sims channel with a lot of like custom content reviews, a lot of Notion templates for challenges. In fact, if you're doing the new Legends in Lomas, which I know we're going to do when the new pack comes out, and I know a lot of you are planning to do, then you might be using the Notion challenge or the Notion template that Rosanna made. So very exciting. Very exciting. I have been told that before, Poodle, and I don't know what it means, but actually, I think our timer is over, so I can talk like normal now, unless someone else redeems and heckles me into more British accent. But hello, welcome in. The Notion is you don't even really have to understand fully how Notion works, Beppo, to use the templates. They're pretty well made in terms of like being relatively straightforward, which is nice. So, um, thank you for all the follows. Hello. I feel like I need to catch my breath. Something about talking in a British accent. I feel like I'm not breathing correctly. Ooh. I need to learn how to take breaths between my words when I'm using a British accent. I fear. I fear. Hydrate or dihydrate. Simmers. Um, what was I gonna say? Please, if you do need to raid and run, by the way, if you need to go rest, especially you, Rosanna, like please take care of yourself, stretch, take your meds, go eat, go decompress, whatever you need to do. But for anyone who wants to hang out with us, we are doing our 100 baby challenge at the moment. And we're doing some little makeovers. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, you're welcome to hang out with us, but you do not have to. If you need to be on your way, that is completely fine. Yes, I hope you have a good night's rest, friend. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for bringing your friends over. I try my best to make them usable for people who never use Ocean for anything else, and they're good. I use your 100 baby template actually. Exclamation point 100 baby links to my copy of it. I don't know why I can't think of words today. Words are escaping me, I fear, but you know what I'm trying to say. Double the 100 baby, double the trouble. Excuse me. We're on baby number 12, and we are doing some homebrew rules, just as a heads up. So we are changing matriarchs every 10 babies. Just because we find it fun. It's fun with the genetics. It's fun to build a new house. So we are on our second matriarch now. And their name is Omelet. This is our current matriarch. This is the sim chat chose for Gen 2. Heckin' cutie. Omelet uses he, she, they pronouns. And these are their first two kids. We are doing science babies for this generation because Omelet accidentally fell deeply, deeply soulmate level in love with Olive Spectre from the Life and Death pack and refused to romance anyone else. Whenever I tried to romance anyone else, Olive was like, I actually don't want to be a romantic sim anymore. I'd like to be unflirty. I don't want to flirt with anyone other than Olive. And I was like, oh, well, that's gonna make my life a little bit difficult, isn't it? Unfortunately for me. So that's kind of where we were at with that. But we're getting creative. Sometimes when your sim tells you something, you just gotta listen and get creative, I fear. So that's what we're trying to do this time. Okay, cute little fit. I like it, Picasso. Isn't it such cute? It's got like a little like O and O ring to it, and then also both foods as well. I love it. All right, got some sakis for you. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, I kind of introduced myself, but kind of not because I was a little distracted by the British accent redeemed during the raid. So if you don't know me, like I said, my name is B, as you heard. I use they them pronouns and they them pronouns only, please. So I appreciate y'all respecting that if you can. And we mostly play The Sims 4. That's like our main gig here. But we do like to do some other indie games sometimes. We like to do like farming sims sometimes if I get a little hyper fixation. I've been meaning to get back into Fields of Mistria, so that will probably be on the docket soon. And we also like to do some co-working and crafting too. So mainly Sims, but you will see us do some other variety stuff sometimes as well. And I do try to keep things what I like to call sensory friendly or low sensory here, which basically just means that there's not a lot of loud alerts or TTS or anything like that that is gonna distract you if you're working while you're hanging out with us or sleeping alongside us, lurking. You can keep things nice and cozy and chill and not overstimulating because I know a lot of Twitch can be very overstimulating. I'm not perfect at it, so don't expect perfection per se, but we try to keep things nice and relaxing around here for folks to lurk and chill. There's an update coming to Mystria. I think that's probably going to get me into it as I bought it recently. It's a really good poodle. I really like it actually. I played quite a bit of it. I think I'm in year 2 now. And as someone who has definitely experienced some of the farming sim burnout, it's one of the best ones that I've had in a while of like new farming sims come out actually holding my attention. The only reason I feel like I'm tapped out of it right now is because I did make a little mistake. Not that makes it sound super serious. It's not serious. And decided that I wanted to decorate my farm and I tore my whole farm apart. And then I got distracted with The Sims, and now I have to go back and deal with the fact that I tore my whole farm apart. And I don't remember what I was doing or why I tore it apart or what I was hoping to achieve with it. So I've been too anxious to open it back up and figure out what the heck I'm doing. But it's very good. Honestly, Mystria just needs to keep giving me toys that the animals can play with because it actually cures my depression, I'm pretty sure. And new hats for the animals. Real. Real. I do wish farming sims, sometimes like Fields of Mystria would. Oh, what is this little cat? God, cute. I mean, if you want to wear a cat hat, I guess I'm not going to be the one to stop you. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Speaking of hats, that was unintentional, I promise. That was on accident, actually. Okay, party look. I've been going with green for this kid. Sometimes it helps me to have sort of a color scheme. I don't like to feel like I have to follow it like too on the nose. Um, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know these kids well enough yet, and I can't keep track of who the heck is who. So it does help with that aspect. Do I like the hat? I like the hat, but do I want the hat for him? I don't know. I'm indecisive. I like the little dino. Those are like the dog versions, I think. I don't know if I like how it works with his curls. That's kind of cute. Maybe for hot weather wear, though. Hmm. Oh my god, not the socks and sandals, the toe socks at that. Please free my little man from the toe socks. Not the toe socks, bestie. The auto-populated stuff in The Sims truly sends me sometimes. Okay, yeah, that's cute. I like that. Oh, the ad is about to start. Sorry, y'all. I had already snoozed him before y'all came in, so he won't let me snooze him anymore, unfortunately. Can we copy these shoes over? See if those look good. Yeah, those are nice. Put your socks back on. Then we need swimwear. Do. There's not really much in terms of green for swimwear. Other than like neon green, but that hasn't really been his vibe. Hmm. I went through a phase as a kid where I couldn't go to sleep without wearing toe socks because I made myself believe I wouldn't fall asleep without them. Poodle, please. Not the sleeping with the toe socks. With love, kindness, and all the respect in the world. That sounds like my worst nightmare as an autistic person. The sensory, just imagining the sensory experience of wearing toes. I can't even wear regular socks to bed. I don't, I really don't think I could do it. If someone was like, go to sleep with toe socks on, or you're in danger, I'd be like, uh, oh wait, those are so cute. Let's do those. Could do a shirt or no shirt, I suppose. The funny thing is I'm also autistic. Oh no. I cannot sleep in socks now unless I'm exhausted and napping during the day, so the character development is real. Real. Aaron, please. Imagine having toes. Honestly, you're so real. I'm a socks, always toe socks. Socks, always toe socks, never autistic. Same. I like socks, not when I'm sleeping, but when I'm like existing. Although every once in a while, for no apparent reason, my feet get overstimulated by the socks and I must rip off the socks immediately. That's I can't explain it. It's like socks always until my brain freaks out and then I have to have them off. What did I miss that Puppo said? I live in fear that they make eyeball rings for other age groups and one day I'll take toddlers to the park and there will just be a sea of eyeball rings. You all are saying the most out of pocket things today. The the pin feature of my chat is getting his usage. That's the third funny thing I've pinned of y'all today. I'm dead. I'm a socks always kind of person, indeed, until the socks are just not right anymore. And some days I feel like my toes are not right on my feet, and that's the most frustrating thing. Same brain cell. Yes, exactly that. Like, and they're always right until they're absolutely wrong, and then they must evacuate the dance floor promptly. I told Toasty, here's one of my yellow flags, I guess, or something you wouldn't know about someone until you live with them. Toasty was like, B, why do you like, I don't know why my Sari bot is doing double today, by the way, I apologize for that, but um, why do you always have like a few pairs of socks under your desk? Like, I don't know, Toast, like for some reason, when I'm at my desk, is just the time where sometimes my brain says that these socks are absolutely wrong and must be ejected immediately right now. So sorry. That might just be because I spend a lot of time at my desk. That could be coincidental, but they were like, "I don't know about this location." And I was like, "That's fair feedback. I will work on that. I will work on putting them into the basket when appropriate, but I cannot promise that I will not still eat them sometimes." Socks or what shorts did I have on here? Let's put these. There we go. Oh my gosh. Hello. What the heck? We are being so spoiled today in lovely rates. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, exactly. Statistically, the sock eating at the desk is high. Exactly. What a wonderful message to come in on. Hi, Melixa. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome on in. Is it Lamixus? Laximus? Laximus. Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. Welcome in, Naya. Hello. Cajon. Also, let me know on all these names, friends. Just want to make sure I'm respecting y'all. Do my best, but feel free to let me know if there's something you prefer to be called. Wims, hello, welcome. Alexa, of course, hello, welcome in. Panda, welcome in. Meadow, hello, welcome. Oblu, hello. Elixion, hello. Normal, welcome in. Hi, Boba Buddies. How was your stream, y'all? What were y'all getting up to? When did Sari put these facts in? I think they've been there for a while, actually. I forget, do our B facts still work, Toasty? I feel like I haven't checked them in forever. Hello, I hope your stream has been lovely. I can't stay though because I need food and I'm having really bad brain fog. Please run away. Go take care of yourself. I totally get it. After stream, I am a shell of a human. Not because I didn't have enough like fun time, not because anything bad, but because my brain is just like, I'm done now. I cannot socialize for another second longer. Oh, double raid! Oh my goodness gracious. Hello. Kind of a triple raid in a way. Mia, hello. Thank you for the Mia Shroom raid. Hi, friends. Shadow, welcome in. Okay, well, luckily I didn't do my little introduction yet for Melixa and the Boba crew, so hopefully it won't be too repetitive for our friends who came with the raid with Rosanna. But hi, hello, hi. If you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We play mostly The Sims 4, but we also do like some other cozy indie games, farming sims, co-working, crafting, all the good stuff. So if any of that sounds like your cup of tea, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. And you know what? If it's not your cup of tea, that's also totally fine. Please feel free to ebb and flow as you need. If you need to head out after the last stream you were hanging out in, if you're tired, if you need to get off your PC, that's all 100% chill. I don't ever like anyone to feel any pressure. But if you'd like to hang out with us, we're playing our 100 Baby Challenge today. I'm being indecisive in Cass as always. The Boba buddies, I know how to hang out in Cass, so that's good. My partner always makes fun of me for how long I hang out in Cass, but it's my favorite place to be. I can't help it. I can't help it. Oh shoot, I changed his everyday outfit. I did not want to do that. Hold on. We're gonna press the back button a lot of times. I thought I was somewhere else. Actually, there's an easier way for me to do this. Let me just find the shirt he was wearing. It's not like there's that many toddler clothes anyway. There you go. But yeah, we're doing our 100 baby challenge. I'm giving some of our newest toddlers some makeovers. This is Tater Tot. So we have a wheel spinner and we change the theme of the babies' names every 5 babies. And the current baby theme is potatoes. So we have tater tot and gnocchi so far. Um, and we're gonna have to see what the rest of the potato babies turn out to be. Of course, Mia, thank you so much. Take care of yourself, friend. No worries at all. Let me actually get shout outs for all of those raids. We got one for Rosanna already. Um, so we gotta get one for oh, the mods got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll do the big one. I love the potato theme. So far, we've had our first set was holiday babies. So we had like Halloween, Diwali, Hanukkah, St. Patrick's Day. Um, I forget what the fifth baby was named. And then we had breakfast foods. So we have a lot of food babies right now because we had breakfast foods last and now we're on to potatoes. Ramadan, yes, thank you. Y'all always remember better than I do. It's gonna get harder and harder as we get deeper and deeper into the challenge. That's okay. I do not mind. And we're also doing some house rules. So just as a heads up, we do change matriarchs every 10 babies. Just because we think it's fun. We like to change up the vibe, build a new house, etc. So this is our second matriarch. Her name is Omelet. She uses he, she, they pronouns. Excuse me. You know what? I was asking why these children came out with such bushy eyebrows as if Omelet doesn't have bushy eyebrows for days. Like, not even gonna lie to you, that was kind of a silly question from me. I was like, why do they have such they literally have their mom's eyebrows. So, I just don't think I've ever seen like the toddlers pop out with that bushy of eyebrows, but I don't actually think it's genetically incorrect, to be fair to the game. I think it's actually very accurate. Um, like some little boots. The boots with the fur. And the whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Sorry. um, what was I gonna say? Thank you for all the follows, by the way. We keep our followers anonymous, which I know is a little non-traditional, but I just like prefer people to feel like they don't have to be called out by name if they don't want to. But I do see them and I do appreciate them. Y'all are helping us. We're trying to hit 10K. We're at 9,854 followers in the hive, and that means we're getting there. I'm gonna have to plan a little celebration stream for everybody, which I'm excited for. Um, okay, so these ones are twins. They did have the same hair when they were infants, so we could commit to the bit. But sometimes it helps me start to differentiate their personalities more. Is Gnocchi confused? They were both boys, right? But it has the feminine tag for everything? Do we have a little trans baby? Did the game decide we have a little I'm not mad about it. I'm willing to be supportive. I'm just confused. Because I did not do that. Interesting. It's just maybe like a bug or something. It has the feminine tag for everything, but this is a masculine toddler. So then I said, "Are we having a little trans baby?" I love having queer characters in my game, so I'm like not mad about it, but I didn't tell it to do that, so I was still confused. All right, well, let's go with it. I'm not mad about it. Let's run with what the game gave us. Y'all know I like to do that, so. We've got some cute downloaded hairs too. Hi, Starry Bunny. Thank you for the quiet hello. Welcome in. I wonder if it's time. No, we did the brain cell. I think Anxiety Simmer got it. Sometimes I forget when y'all do the brain cell if we've done it already or not. Do I have a brain cell today? Do I get one? Nice. That's kind of funny because I also slept in today. And I also get 2 brain cells for it. Oh, now the clothes are masculine. The hair is feminine. I am Confucian. I am. Oh, it keeps changing. You know, we're rolling with the punches today. It wouldn't be The Sims if this isn't the goofy stuff that happens. Gender fluid baby. You know what? That could be kind of fun. Why don't we do that? I like that idea. We'll do a mix of both. It's canon now. It's canon now. Let's go. Yeah, I got 2 brain cells, so if anyone needs one, I have one to share. Oh my god, the little bag, the little froggy bag is so cute. Oh my goodness. I always want to use this sweater. I know everyone has this, but like my guilty thing with like always wanting to use the same cast items comes out for sure. Gnocchi is potato and also sort of pasta at the same time. Gnocchi is no, it's not a sauce. That's funny though. It's like a little the best way I can describe it is like a little chewy potato. I feel like that makes it sound bad. And to be fair, I don't like gnocchi, but a lot of people do. Chat room, have you ever tried gnocchi? And if you have tried it, do you like it? Or are you a gnocchi hater like me? That's cute. I like that. I love gnocchi. I have tried it. I learned what it was from Papa's Pasteria, but I haven't tried it yet. With the gargonzola sauce, I've never tried it. I've never heard of a gargonzola sauce. Interesting. I don't know what this Papa's Freezeria Pasteria is. If you're new here, something you will learn very quickly is I am not very good at pop culture references, especially if they were from when I was younger. Like when I was in school. Um my life was very weird. I had a lot going on when I was younger, so I did not watch a lot of traditional shows and stuff. Hi comrade, welcome in. Hello, hello. Um good question, Toast. Maybe till like 6? Are you gonna stay working or are you gonna do something else? What were you thinking? Yeah, that's fine in terms of our schedule. I will say you're working early and late a lot today or this week, so something to be maybe mindful of in general, but if I'm still working it, it doesn't really matter. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like the little sparkle. That's cute. Oh, they were Flash games. Okay, that makes sense. I am familiar. with Flash games in general. It makes me think of the Flash game that comes to mind is the Lilo and Stitch game where you were stacking sandwiches. How it's made, but I love a hearty cheese. Is it like a cheese sauce? I've only been recently expanding my yeah, okay, it's a cheese. Interesting. Expanding my cheese knowledge. I was having chat with my friend group the other day in our little Discord group about cheeses, ironically. And I just tried, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, Borsian spreadable cheese. It's like garlic and herb spreadable cheese spread. Spreadable cheese spread. Very super accurate description, but hopefully someone will know what I mean. That my friend Kale Queen introduced me to, and oh my goodness gracious. Color me obsessed. I had it for the night we got it. I tried it. I loved it. The next day we had sandwiches. Um, and I made it on the side as my side to my thing. And then uh that night I had it as a high snack. It's like I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop eating it. I told Toasty I need you to not judge me because I can't stop. So good, especially with a like a solid cracker. I was having it with some rosemary and olive oil cracker. Absolutely scrumptious. You're welcome. No worries, Erin. I got the gist. What you were trying to do. It's basically heavy cream and cheese, kind of like Alfredo, but made with cream and cheese instead of butter. Ooh. Now I want to try it. That sounds so good. Me being lactose intolerant, me wanting to eat more cheese. As if my body doesn't fight me enough on my nonsense. Teehee. Yes, I'm one of those lactose intolerant people. So sorry to feed into the stereotype. My bad. I need more toddler shoes, I fear. Not have enough toddler shoes to choose from. We used to make gorgonzola when I worked in catering and on cold or really long days, and it was the best. It sounds delicious. Oh, those are cute. I wish we had slightly better, like, neutral colors. Gorgonzola is lactose free. Sold. That makes my life even better. Thank you for the follow, friend. Ah, social science nerd. That document's a little bit old, but still a lot of it holds true. Um, it basically I was on like a pretty heavy hiatus at the end of last year. I still don't have a set stream schedule because of it, but long story short, I am disabled, and so the body rules the stream schedule. And so I always express to folks that I really appreciate when they are able to come, even though my schedule's a little chaotic and not as consistent as I would of course like to be. Always impressed by the consistency of my pals that they're able to achieve. I'm like, wow, what it must be like to have a body that works correctly. Okay, I think I like these shoes. Think I like these shoes. Yeah, definitely a spicy time. Still kind of a spicy time, if I'm gonna be honest, especially with all the politics in the US right now. But we are doing our best. I'm more actively consistent in therapy in the last year, and that helps a lot. I'm in regular mental health therapy, occupational therapy, physical therapy. I've got all of I got a lot working for me trying to make me a functional human being. Is it working? Kind of. Some days. Sometimes. Whoa. What is this fit? My goodness. Oh, I didn't make your hold on. Need to give her the Here we go. We'll put those on all of them. Okay, party vibes for our little gender neutral lad. Mm, I fear I need more toddler clothes in general. I think the new pack is coming with a couple of kids items, which I'm excited about. Oh, let me not forget full body. There's actually some pretty good full body outfits. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's cute. Mm, do these or these again? Oh, not the orange socks. No, thank you. Yeah. The cheese, it's so low on lactose that it counts as lactose free. That's that's interesting. I never realized that some cheese could be lactose free. I guess I didn't know that. You live and you learn something every day. Cheese is my guilty pleasure. We cook everything else with um lactose free milk, which helps a lot. But otherwise, I just kind of wing it, and my gastrointestinal system does not care for that. Woof. Mm, I feel like all of their other outfits are very like almost like dark colors. So this feels kind of random, but there's not a lot of options in that department. Maybe the little purple? The purple is cute. I feel like I should integrate some purple somewhere else so that that doesn't feel too random, but we'll see what's doable. Hot weather, we could do this cute little number. Oh, perfect. And there's a little purple option. Amazing. That's what I want to see. My life is being made so easy. Mhm. What do you have for your other shoes? You mostly wear the sandals. Is the socks with the sandals weird or a vibe? It's a vibe. That's cute. I like it. I like these little pigtails we picked for her. I don't think I've ever used these before. It's always fun to get use out of a cast item or like a build item that you haven't really used much. I think we did this for her every day. Break it out again. Maybe with the little jeans or then she needs some little boots. Mhm. Yeah, I really need to download some more toddler CC, which don't let my partner hear me saying that I need more CC because they're gonna be like, be for real. You do not need more CC. And somebody out there will get me. You always need more CC. Even though it also hurts me because then I'm constantly dealing with tech issues. But we can pretend that part doesn't exist. We don't have to talk about the size of my CC folder. We really do not. Mm, we were looking at this. This is potentially cute. Mhm. And then you were auto-populated with a hearing aid, and considering that Omelette has a hearing aid, I feel like the idea that they would pass down, um, this to some of their kids would make sense. Fun little fun little extension of lore, I think, for the Famalam. And she likes purple, so do a little purple one. And then let's make sure that goes on for every outfit. Cute. All right, y'all, we did it. A surprise gender fluid baby snuck in there, but we've got Tater Tot looking like a heckin' cutie with these big old curls. Love, 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 love. And then we've got Gnocchi. Sweet little baby. Cutie patootie. Both of them with adorable freckles and the loveliest bushy eyebrows. And I love them. Cats, thank you so much for the community affirmation. Let me grab my cards. We have these little deck of cards. They're kind of silly and lighthearted, just as a heads up in terms of like affirmation energy. And whenever someone redeems a community affirmation, I just go ahead and do a little shuffle, shuffle, and read out a card for the community. I definitely get that. We had some deeper life chats at the beginning of stream, and the world is a lot at the moment. So, sending love your way, friend. And hopefully, our little community affirmation can help. Yay for the babies and the cards. Let's go. It's okay. We need to play test our toddler room actually. I didn't have any toddlers to play test it with when I made it. All right. Our community affirmation for today is self-love. I openly embrace a feeling of self love, the PG kind. I love myself because I understand myself. I love myself as the most committed partner I will ever have. I show myself love any way I can, and when I screw up, I remember to be sweet and gentle with myself. If not, I'm gonna make myself sleep on the couch. Got that, self? Cute. It's a good reminder, especially with what we were talking about earlier about pressure and expectations and how we can be like our own hardest critic. Good reminder. Take care of yourself. Yes. So true. So true. Gotta fill your cups, y'all, for yourself. It's kind of like, I was watching a TikTok the other day from, ironically, Crutches and Spice, if you're familiar, Imani, and she was reminding us all of the idea of self-care as revolutionary and how that comes from Audre Lorde, and how she came up with that concept because of her disability, because she was going through cancer at the time, and it changed the way that she interacted with her body and with the world. And because of her cancer and because of the impact that that had on her body, she realized that in order to engage in any of the things that she cared about, she had to take care of herself in the in between, in the moments in between. And I think it's a very good reminder. Thank you for the I love it here, friend. Very true. I've been hard on myself lately and have some mental health issues, and that helped me. Thank you. You're welcome, friend. It's the least I could do. Always hope that streams, my goal with streaming is just to make your day a little bit better in any capacity that I can while we coexist. So, oh, yes, these. When I aged up the infants, they were very dirty. So they're still very dirty as toddlers. So we might need to work on that. They're both also very hungry, so let's get grandma. Oh, grandma's very tired. Gonna pass out. JK. We're not gonna be able to get grandma. Okay. All right. Everybody in this household is falling apart. All right, you go piss pal real quick. And then get some food for Gnocchi. I don't know what she likes yet. Cereal's fine, I guess. We'll put this in the fridge. I saw that too. Do we have the same algorithm? Is very empowering because I can't protest right now. Yes, I've been feeling that a lot too, like that struggle of feeling like you're not doing enough when you're disabled and you can't like actively go out and be a part of like the protests and stuff. Um, and like even some of the community events that are held is kind of hard because we are also pretty COVID precautious in my household because of I don't want my disabilities to get any worse. I don't want to make my baseline, which is already pretty bad, any worse. And that can be really tricky. And it's really nice to look back to like past disabled leaders and their works. It helps. It helps. I'm sure a lot of us have very similar For You pages. Fair enough. All right. Now that I'm done repairing this, oh my gosh, now there's dust bunnies. Please, I'm just one guy. I'm just a little guy. Yep, disability and queer TikTok, my favorite place to be. I missed it. Well, I was trapped out for a while. I don't know if this happened to anyone else, but when they did the disability, or excuse me, when they did the TikTok ban, I deleted the app like the day it happened because I kept like trying to open the app out of habit and I found that annoying. So I was just like, whatever. I was annoyed about the whole situation. So I maybe no, don't take no, put her here. Oh my gosh. Please. I deleted it very what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. without really thinking about it, I guess, because I was annoyed at the time. And then even when TikTok came back the next day, I didn't have access to it for like a month, except for on I could access it on desktop, but obviously that's not as convenient. Um and I missed the connection, the community. I like how TikTok helps me stay informed as to what's going on as well. Um and I was definitely feeling a little out of sorts. It did help me have a little bit better relationship with TikTok though, and like boundaries with TikTok. So it had some good aspects too, for sure. Um hopefully we can get these 2 baths done before Omelet passes out, and then maybe Maud, our grandma from Gen 1, can step in at that point. Because we are not at our best at the moment. Here. You're gonna give food to Tater Tot after this. And then you're gonna give Gnocchi a bubble bath. You're European, fair enough. So you probably did not have your TikTok banned. Just us and our stinky orange man we have to deal with. I mean, there's bad politicians everywhere, but you know what I'm trying to say. Don't forget to hydrate, chat room, and also, I suppose, a little shrimp and meds check would be good. If you haven't taken your meds today and you need to take your meds, make sure you do that. If you need to hydrate, stretch, make sure you're taking care of yourself. That is true, Puppo. And that is true and a very important point to remember. I appreciate you. It is definitely having impacts everywhere, for sure. Ooh, Tater Tot quirk revealed. Tater Tot seems a little obsessed with the water for some reason. Toddlers who love water are more likely to do things like splash in toilets, ask to take baths, and seek out other activities involving water. That's cute. I've never had that one before, I don't think. Normally, I don't get that excited for a simple quirk, but I think that's a new one for me. Yay. Okay, cat's good. Take care of yourself, friend. It's important. Fair enough, Puppo. Fair enough. I don't think any of us took it that way, but I know what you mean. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, are you a messy eater? You're looking like a messy eater, Tater Tot. Doesn't say, but you are flinging that PB&J everywhere. So you could have fooled me. All right, you're getting your hygiene up. Where's the toddler toilet? It's in the toddler room. That would make sense. But did I do what makes sense? Did I put a toddler toilet in this house? B, tell me you didn't build a whole house and you didn't put a toddler toilet. That would be something I would do, I fear. And that is unfortunately appearing to be the case. Oh, I put one toddler. Why would I put the okay. I don't even have toddler stuff upstairs. Why would I put the toddler stuff? Toddler toilet upstairs. Why did I think that made any sense whatsoever? It's fine. I'll put it down here. See if we can put a second one actually. Thanks for the bit, friend. I appreciate that. I've seen a toddler toilet in here, but I can't recall where I saw it. Okay, thankfully I found it. The toddler pool, I know, it is winter, but maybe a little bit later in their toddlerdom. All right, let's potty train tater tots. All right, we got to get Omelet to bed. They're gonna pass out. We're swapping adults. I hate that if you tell the toddlers what to do, it makes your family dynamic strict. It's like I'm not trying to be strict per se. I'm just trying to play The Sims. I'm like, feel like that's not quite the same thing. All right, you're gonna pass out, bud. I know you're hungry, but you gotta get a little sleep first. No, do not pick up the toddler. Go to bed, please. Let grandma take care of it. It'll be all right. There we go. It was a little finagly to get them to actually do it, but we're getting there. Um, you need to do it too. Can you do both at the same time? Question mark. Actually, what if you ask? If our bills weren't such a down payment, I would say basement pool time. Sounds like a scary place to hang out in the pool, though, I'm not gonna lie. I know, thank goodness for Granny Maud. We won't talk about the fact that that's me cheating slightly. Listen, it's fine. Don't think about it. I worked hard to get Maud where she is. I deserve to use her talents and skills. She's just passing on all of her knowledge and development. I don't know. Oh, hi, Howl. Hi, cutie. Oh, hi, buddy. He's so cute. I love him. I fear that this child is gonna pass out before. I think I also thought these were toddler beds, and they're actually infant beds. So that's incredibly unfortunate considering that. Um, that means that we have to swap these out, and I was excited for them. They're very cute. It's not cheating, it's making Chad happy. It's making me happy too, so I'm following my heart fire, as Shella would say. And I think that that's the correct thing to do. Hello, Slayla. Hi, Gamer Tea House. Welcome in. How was your stream, lovely? I hope it was a good one. Gotta have such more boring toddler bed. Crimes. Crimes against humanity. Unless, are these the toddler ones? Okay, so that's why there's two versions. Yep. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. We're gonna pretend that I wasn't confused for a silly reason. I don't know what side of the bed is technically the front. Let's go with that for now. Stream was good. I got a lot of stressful homework done, assignments done. Let's go. Wait, I love that. I'm glad that you were able to get some of your work done. Oh, she said I'm gonna curl up right here if that's okay. I'm actually really sleepy. I'm sorry, I just couldn't stay awake. Layla, and anyone who came on the raid with Layla, if you need to head out, if you need to rest, like take care of yourself, that's totally fine. Please feel free to head out. But if you'd like to hang out with us, you are more than welcome to. We're playing our 100 baby challenge today. We just aged up our 2 infants into toddlers. We're technically supposed to be making the next babies. But I haven't gotten our friendship level up enough with the person I need to in order to make a science baby, I don't think. We could try, but I'm afraid it will hurt our relationship with them. So we could give it a go tomorrow. We'll see. This library degree is kicking my butt with the catalog side. That's understandable. Library science is like one of those degrees that people think sounds easy, but I bet is actually pretty challenging. Reminds me of getting my degree in education. Everybody's like, well, you just work with kids, right? It's easy. And I'm like, okay, well, when you don't do your homework assignment, you just get a bad grade. When I don't do my homework assignment, I get a bad grade. And there's a child sitting in front of me, staring at me like, so what are we doing today? Plus, I care about the kids. So, like, you know, how dare I? But I do feel responsible to make sure they're getting the education they deserve, even if it's coming from a college student. Hates bedtime. Oh no. Tater tot. It's not very angelic behavior of you. Tater tot really resists having to go to bed. Toddlers with the hate bedtime quirk tend to wake up shortly after falling asleep and will often ask their caregiver for various things to avoid sleeping. They also won't choose to sleep on their own until they are very, very tired. Great. Wonderful. Oi, oi, oi. I mean, it's very realistic to toddlers because a lot of toddlers in real life will do this, but it's still gonna hurt me personally. Li- Literally took. My good friend is a research librarian for the University of Washington, and those degrees are, yeah, they're very hard. As a heads up, cats, just so you know, the reason your message was auto-modded at first is because you used the word insane. And we do try to remove as best as possible, it's a learning process, ableist language like insane, crazy, etc. So I approved your message this time, but just so you know for the future. No worries. No worries. I appreciate you apologizing, and it's that's one of those ones that I understand is definitely a work in progress for everybody. We have been integrated that language in our day-to-day life so much, so it takes a while to unlearn it. Getting my requirements out of the way, and I appreciate the library catalog so much more. Yeah, sometimes getting your degree in something like that makes you like obviously you probably were already a library appreciator before, but it brings a whole new level to it, I think. My best friend is also studying library stuff. She's been a librarian for a while, but she's finally getting the degree to match the role. Error as well. Welcome in. I think I missed you a little bit earlier. So close to 100 happy flaps, friend. Only 2 more streams. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks for hanging out with us so much. It's very rad. Indoor like girl, you're indoors all the time. What do you mean you're mad? That's kind of funny too, considering Omelet always gets mad that they haven't been able to spend enough time outdoors. Between the 2 of them, fighting for my life. Library sciences are rough. I know a few folks have gotten degrees in it, and it always terrifies me. The degree is really solidifying my belief all education needs to be free because if you want to catalog things, you should be able to learn that for free. Please do it for me. Real. Real, real, real. Alright, let's have you make some food while you have some energy. Be kind of funny if you make omelets, so sure, why not? You're sleeping, but you're almost good. You're sleeping. You're in a pretty good spot. I'll take it. Hello, Fraiso. Thank you for the quiet hello. Welcome in. Oh, Fraiso, you're getting really close to 69 happy flaps. Let's go. In 3 streams? No, 4, right? I can't math. Don't ask questions. Don't think about it too hard. You get to do the exclamation point noise in the chat. Yeah, cats. Yes, it definitely is. I know people who are like deep into research projects that are required for the. Are you sick again, Mon? What's wrong with you, girl? Um, that are required for their degree and they're years into the process and like whole websites they were referencing that are in their reference like are completely scrapped now and God, I feel for them. I feel for their professors as someone who's like an educator. Like, I can't fault you for some, this is unprecedented. No one could expect that to happen, type of thing. But then also, it's just like, what do we do? So, losing all of her mental bandwidth, understandable. That's a really hard position to be in for sure. Very, very hard position to be in as the researchers and as the teachers of the researchers. Very, very tricky. I hope that they're giving themselves grace. I know there's a lot of people working pretty hard to like try to preserve some of those sites as well, saving them elsewhere and things like that. Uh-oh, it feels like it's been forever since Omelette has been romantic with their partner. It could be paranoia or anxiety or just a gut feeling, but Omelette is wondering what their partner is up to or if they're seeing someone behind their back. What, whoa. Looming anxiety. It's okay. We can invite uh why am I forget Olive over and y'all can hang out and it'll be fine. It'll all be okay. Mm. Ta- Tater Tot is really against sleep. He doesn't want to fall asleep and he loves waking up early. What do you have against sleep, buddy? Tell me. Why do you hate sleeping? Please explain. America, explain. Why is it Kansas and not Arkansas? I think Tater Tot does have the zoomies, I fear. We've got a little zoomer on our hands. Alright, why don't you, since you're feeling anxious, why don't you send a little flirty thing to Olive? Yes, agree, cats. Agree 100% the best that we can support. We've been fined. We do not have. Oh my god. Have a good rest of your day, Strawberry. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. We're being fined because of the Conservation Act, but we don't have enough money to begin with. Oh, Maud, you are still sick. Okay. Did you not take your meds? Take your meds, please. Oh, this game is hurting me. This particular save is hurting me when it comes to making money. They just fined me, and now I don't have enough money after working so hard to try to make sure we had enough money for our bills. We're a few hundred short now because of this. I'm like, please. All right, you were pretty close to finishing your mobile app. Let's see if you make any money finishing that. Oh, yeah, no, you're fine, friend. I hope I didn't make you feel like you were talking about it too much or anything like that. We try to keep things very real over here. Obviously, mindful of trauma dumping and that kind of thing, but in terms of just like sharing how you're doing and needing support from the community, that's okay. No worries. Oh my god. Already though, these guys are so much more chill than when they were infants. When they were infants, I was struggling. I feel like infants have gotten like bugged and way harder, and can barely manage them. That to the right person, hopefully. Give me one sec, y'all. I have my window open because I was hot, but it's getting cold and Toasty's gonna be frozen later if I don't shut it real quick. Hello, Mr. Figuroni. Hello, Fig. Oh, you can't go in the window, buddy. It's the middle of winter. I know, I'm sorry. My cat is a big window cat, and he gets sad sometimes that um, when it's winter that he can't go in the windows. He likes to lay in the windows when they're open. Yes, it is 24F outside, but I use a heat pack, like a heating pad, on me all day long because of my chronic back pain. So I get hot, okay? I also have terrible temperature regulation, so I'm doing my best. You are awake again? You haven't even filled your energy bar. You're scared? Oh, you had a nightmare. Okay. You know what? That's fair. Let's see. Oh my god, we finished the mobile app and we gained a little bit of fame. What would Omelet make an mobile app? Um, I don't know. I don't know. I made something up, chat room. Don't ask questions. They have a fame point now. Interesting. Let's see. Simology. People, person, and techie still. What are our fame point options? Corporate partnership. No, we don't make videos. Networking. That could be helpful, maybe. I like the networking one, I think. Very good. Very good, very good. Okay. Can let you out. That away. Did we make money off of that? Oh, we did. We made a good chunk of money off that mobile app. That's good because it took us forever. Oh, hello. Wait, don't leave. Wait, Waffle, I didn't know you were here. You didn't give me any notice that you were here. Hi, Waffle. We haven't seen you in a while. You can have key too and come visit. Waffle was one of the potential matriarchs. Waffle and Oatmeal if you were here earlier. I know. How you doing this week? How you doing? Delightfully deceptive. Interesting. Ahmed seemed to respect the skill it took for Waffle to craft such a devious lie. Deception can be hard to pull off, but it sure can keep a conversation fun and full of mischief. Sure. Makes sense. Waffle was like a very high comedy and silly and like mischievous and very non-serious lad overall. I don't know that we can hang out for a super long time, Waffle, just because we need to do some other stuff. But um, we got a notification about like Cupid's counseling was something we could do with our partner. And I'd like to do it, but I don't know how to do it. We should also pay our bills. I know, it's so sweet. I love when all the siblings come to visit or call or whatever. Hmm. I don't think it would be through opening the Cupid's corner, but now I'm not sure. No. Oh yeah, this is that mod that I downloaded where it gives you like a better understanding of your family line, biological relatives. It's fun. You can see all the sibs. They all have such a similar smile, I feel like. That's funny. Interesting. Wonder if I can see the note from earlier or not. It was a little bit ago, so. Mm, it was Valentina who sent it. And I feel like it wasn't this long ago. Maybe if we invite Olive over? Oh, Leanne's calling. Cute. Give Leanne a call. Mm, okay. Invite to hang over at current lot, perhaps? See how this goes. Okay, Olive is headed over. Um, see. Friendly. We can have a chat. She's feeling a little intense. I wonder if we can bring up the mood a little bit. Tell a funny story. Ask. Oh, it's expensive. I think it would be good for us, though. I don't want to, like, have their relationship go poorly just because they can't live together. So let's see if she'll say yes. We're level 9 of our programming now, so we're gonna make more money for sure. Please say yes, Olive. Okay, they are. They're going. They're going to couples counseling together. Y'all gotta work this out. I'm too obsessed with you two for this to be happening now. Get it together. Oh, I have to answer questions? Oh, I'm kind of nervous now. I've never done this before. Close your eyes and look within. What feelings are you sensing in your body today? Well, they are technically feeling confident right now, but now I feel nervous. Well, that's good. It's good to realize, though, no matter how bad things get, it will always pass. There is no cheat code to fixing our emotions instantly or giving us instant simoleons. If we could just type in a cheat code and fix our lives, that would be great, but we have to be realistic. Very funny, I get it. Ha ha ha. There is a cheat code, but how about you? Oh, I get to answer for Olive too? Interesting. Well, she was feeling stressed today, so that sounds difficult, Olive. We don't have control over the world around us. In fact, sometimes it might seem like we don't have control over ourselves. Like some outside force is controlling us and we have no ability to make our own decisions. Suddenly we find ourselves at a sink holding a glass of water, but why? Let go of the glass of water, Olive. You don't need it. Interesting. I've never done this before. This, I think, came with the love pack we got recently. Let's get to the root of some issues. What are you having trouble with in your relationship? I think it's romance dynamics because they have the um strained thing right now. It's my first time too. I've never seen this before. Our romance dynamic feels dead. I want something new in this relationship. I crave stimulation. Then to each other, ask for advice. Let's vent to each other first. Doesn't it feel good to get those feelings off your chest? It's important to be honest with each other and communicate. Olive and Omelet's relationship dynamic has changed during their therapy session. Interesting. I'm kind of nervous. I'm intrigued. The idea that it would change in one session is interesting, but well, I would love to dive into this more, but we are at time for today. What is a goal that you both have for next week? Um, cute. Okay, okay. I'm intrigued to see what the changes are. I'll have to look at them. Oh, Waffle said, "While you're at therapy, I'm proud of you for going to therapy. I'm gonna do your laundry." Thanks, Waffle. I appreciate that. Oh, is the power turned off? Because no. Why can't you dry this? Hello. Roro. Hello, little soup. How are you? Are you back? Okay, you're back. Let's look at your thing with Olive. The dynamic has changed from strained to wholesome. Yay! Chat room, that means that we were able to improve our relationship through therapy. All right, let's ask her on a date. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to be making my next baby, but I'm distracted trying to fix my relationship with all. Ugh. Romantic date. And let's see, what do we want to do? Be romantic. Drinks, food, physical intimacy could be good. Stargaze could be cute. Dance could be cute. Okay, I think that's good. You start teaching abroad in a month? That's so exciting. What are you most excited for and most nervous for, Little Soup? That sounds really fun. We could go to the Caboose, which is in my town, or we could see what is in Olive's town, and she lives in the new, forget what it's called, Ravenwood. She lives in Ravenwood. They have the nightclub. I don't think I've ever been to the nightclub. Let's go to the nightclub, right? That's fun. It's kind of early in the day for the nightclub, but let's pretend it's not. Let's pretend it makes perfect sense. I'm super excited to be in a different country, but I'm scared just because no one else from my school is going and none of the other interns are teaching. It's okay though. You've got the independence, I think. I believe in you. Oh, she's feeling flirty already. All right, let's see. I think that they have been feeling bad because I haven't been flirting, and I'm like, I'm not flirting because Omelet lost their flirty ability when they got nervous about flirting when they were seeing other people. But Olive wants to be flirty, so I'll try to bring it back. Let's see. Flirtation. I think they're gonna do the seductive dance, y'all. I can never take this one serious. Look at Olive, please. I find this animation so funny. Oh, and we're doing it back. Oh, the body roll. I find it funny that no matter what dance skill you have, your sim can do these intense body rolls that are definitely actually really difficult to do. Oh gosh. Oh my god, not the try for a baby in a coffin. Not that. Oh, we're putting our hands on the floor and everything. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I am crying in the club. They got the moves, they really do. And the confidence to, you know, really get in there. Oh, she gave us a rose. Wait, that's so cute. Propose. We could, but maybe not this soon. We just got through some stuff in therapy. I think it's a little early for proposing. It's cool that it's an option though. Also, hi, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Trifle. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, there's so many. It must be like ghost night or something. Look at how many ghosts are here. Holy guacamole. What is this room for? It's just a vaguely ominous room. Interesting. I'm intrigued. I've never been here before, so I'm assessing. They want to eat something. I could order some food. Hopefully, Olive will come inside. Why are you doing push ups outside, Olive? Oy vey. Did you order the food like I told you to? Oh, the staff stopped operating the bar. That's unfortunate for us. Not quite ideal. Oh, I told them to go there together, and look, they went up separate stairwells. These two are goofy. Goofy. Are you all not gonna do it where I told you to? Me expecting The Sims to work the way that I mentally think it should work. I really should learn better. Truly. I sent them up there because I thought it would be cute for them to stargaze in on that little balcony. And then they went right back out to where they were in the beginning anyway. Okay, fine. The water looks really pretty at night here though. It's all sparkly. This whole area is very cool. I don't know how to stargaze. It wants me to. I only see cloud gaze, which it didn't count that when I a telescope or an outdoor bench. Ah, is this not an outdoor bench? That's kind of criminal considering it's a bench and it's outside. Okay, well, what's considered an outdoor bench then? There was a telescope, so I guess we could use that. Is Olive gonna come with us, or are you just gonna do this by yourself? Don't worry, y'all. Olive's down here doing push-ups again. Oy vey, these two are actually so funny. They're like so in love with each other, literally soulmates, and yet also somehow so awkward. Well, why don't we get Olive a bowl of olives? Is that cheesy? Probably. They're in love with each other and their special interests be. It's true. It's true. Where's Olive? Let's be brave and talk about our relationship fears. Sounds like a typical queer couple. True. It's true. They're awkward and adorable. I've got the bowl of olives for you. Oh my god, it's so cute. I feel like she's like, take a deep breath. Totally okay. Omelette put himself forward and opened a line of communication, but the problems aren't over. Maybe another day of communicating will help them finally overcome their fears. Okay, but progress. But we made progress, and she seemed to look at this kindred spirits from adoring someone nearby. Omelette is happy to be in love with their best friend. Ugh, I should have extended the date. That's okay though. Reward earned. It may not have been fire, but there sure was a sweet date. There's a gift in your Sims household inventory to better remember it. They got the Rose Radiance flower bouquet. Cute. Them just standing here with the bowl of olives is sending me. I've never gotten a bowl of omelets, no. Can make them an omelet. I don't know about a bowl of omelets. Oh, sir. Sir. You're not really supposed to be part of this. I know we're in the public bathroom area, but it was not like an open invitation. Sorry. We're kinda having, like, a moment here. Although, I will probably have Omelette go home soon. Oh, why is she sad? Is cheer up an option right now? No. See, friendly. Mm-mm. Hello, Elise. Welcome back. The ghost just wants olives too. Oh boy. All right, Olive's headed home, so we will continue that conversation. But it was a good date. We brought our romance way back up. We worked on our romance dynamic, lovers, partner, best friends, wholesome. To figure out the satisfaction and stuff. Not sure about that, but they have a sentiment from being in therapy. The hurt sentiment is still here, but the therapy is good. It's helping. Fresh. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Um, okay, we aren't technically supposed to be making babies. I don't know if our relationship level is high enough with Rory, but we said we would ask, just see how it goes. I hope it doesn't. Oh, as a single parent, Papa, are you here? How does this work? Is it gonna let me pick a parent, or is that gonna have me like all by myself? I also don't have the money. I'm now realizing. Sigh. Never have enough money. It's like real life for real. Money, 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 money. Okay. Program. You can make a video game? That's pretty sick. Let's do that. Oh wait, you need to piss pal first. Hold on. Oh, why does your toilet look like that? Oh my god. I don't know about all that. Okay, program. There you go. You need to also go piss pal. How are the toddlers? They could be better. They could definitely be better. Okay, grandma, what were you doing while I was gone? Why are the toddlers like that? Therapy made me think of how I will have my first session in a while. I'm somehow nervous about it for some reason. Oh, I mean, that's very understandable, friend. Uh, therapy can is very helpful and it can help you grow and lots of other things and stuff, but it's also intimidating sometimes, to be vulnerable and to push yourself to be vulnerable in a very specific setting, like on a scheduled time clock. Like, I get lots of anxiety about therapy sessions sometimes. I think that's totally fair, especially a new one for the first time in a while, for sure. But I bet it'll go pretty good. Hopefully, manifesting for you. All right, we're getting you some food, and then we will do some potty training with you. And then you need attention. So maybe we can do today. Found a good therapist finally, and I still always feel nervous right before every session. Hang in there. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Gabby. I still can't decide if I like my therapist, y'all. Some weeks I feel like I really nailed it. I'm like, she's great. And then some weeks, I don't know if it's like a struggle I've had in the past, and I feel like definitely could be part of it now, is like I studied counseling and therapy when I was in school. I had a build your own degree, and so a good chunk of my courses were in counseling. And also just being autistic too and picking up on social cues that sometimes I feel like I can tell that my therapist is using her teaching training on me and it feels unnatural. Like instead of feeling like a natural conversation, it feels a little like a script, if that makes any sense. She's very good when it comes to chronic illness stuff, which I'm very thankful for. I feel like she gets that stuff. I get the vibe that maybe she has her own chronic illness, even though she didn't say that, but just how she reacts to things and her knowledge about doctors and stuff like that gives me that insight. And so I like talking to her about that stuff. But I feel like other stuff, I feel like she's not as community oriented as I would want my therapist to be sometimes. Because sometimes I feel like she's big on the like energy of like, you don't owe anyone anything. You need to do things for yourself. And I get why a therapist would say those things. I really do. But sometimes I'm like, yeah, but like I do owe people things. And I do want to do things that is good for my community and not just for me and stuff. and stuff like that. So sometimes we get into a little bit of like a not a tiff, but I'm like, I don't know if I like your advice in this particular instance, if that makes any sense. I think my attention bar is a little broken here. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, I am Confucian. Oh, is he in the way? What if you go and talk to your sister for a little bit? Can you wash it now? Perfect. Oh, good. I need you to be working desperately, and your computer is broken. Cool, 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 cool. Whoa, thanks, Sims. These two are so cute. My therapist is very professional and gave me a chance at being better, but a thing that I notice is maybe not best for her is sometimes she tears up a bit when she sees how big my progress is. Is that something that you don't prefer or don't like, Milam? I always second guess myself afterwards. Did I bring up all the right things? Did I explain enough? Yeah, I get that. I think like therapy is for you, right? So trying to unlearn like what you think you're supposed to do or talk about in therapy. Like my therapist always reminds me that even if I wanted to just sit and color with her for a day, if that's what I need and that's what would be good for me, she's like down, which I do like that aspect. The toddler hugs is one of the cutest animations in my opinion. There's a couple of really good ones, but I think she should be more shielded towards me for her good, not mine. But I'm happy if she's happy about me being better. Yeah, I get that. I get what you mean. I think every therapist has like their own. Oh boy, you hate being carried. Wonderful. That's gonna make my life really simple and super easy. Anyways, I think that therapists have like different levels of barriers in terms of like their personal preference towards whether they let their like their patient's progress affect them emotionally like that. And I think although it can be very painful to let your patient's emotions affect you like that, I do think it makes you a better therapist. Just in my personal humble opinions. But yeah, sometimes I feel like my therapist is giving me like a stock message, if that makes sense. She's like, "Oh, I'm proud of you for doing that." Yeah, that's valid. I understand that. Yeah, it can be hard when things are like out of our control and out. You know what I mean? Like it sounds like a therapist script sometimes. And then she breaks out of it other times when she has her own relatability to it or just like connects it in a different way, I guess. And I see like a part of who she is, but I don't know if it's the digital format too. I think sometimes I have a hard time with therapy because I there's like a lot of boundaries around how much you're allowed to know your therapist as a person. And I think I wish I knew my particular therapist as a person more than I do because sometimes it just feels awkward sharing so much with a person I don't know that well. Something's going funky with my like, why is this bar full but red? I don't hello? I'm just gonna go ahead and fix that because that's very strange. Yeah, I get that. But it's also not your responsibility to worry about her too much, you know. I think in a regular relationship, obviously, it is both people's responsibility to look after each other, but all right. Get you sleeping, get you playing. You're supposed to be making money, but you're exhausted. Way vey. I really didn't think through the fact that having a science baby means um that you have to pay $1,200 every time you want to make a science baby. Like, oh shoot. I already don't have enough money for bills. Fighting for my life. Like, I knew I was gonna struggle with certain things in the 100 baby challenge. Trying to have enough money to make babies was not what I anticipated, if I'm being completely honest. I think my game has like a bug sometimes where I get the little negative friendship animation. Sometimes when there's nothing negative happening between two Sims, and sometimes when my Sim is completely alone. I'm like, negative friendship with who? Nobody's there. It's pretty much all on them to take care of where they set their own professional boundaries of personally caring about you and expressing their own feelings. But speak up if it makes you feel uncomfortable because your boundaries are a priority too, if that makes sense. Exactly, Elise. I don't think there's anything wrong to care about your therapist and how she's doing. I just think it's important to remember that you don't have to use some of your emotional space for that if you don't have the bandwidth, but I don't think that's really what you're saying. Is it because of the social app? Because sometimes I get that too. It might be because of that, but I'm not sure. It could be. I also don't know if it sometimes gives me a negative thing when we're like losing friendship because we haven't seen each other in a while. Maybe. Nice. Tater Tot made it to level 2. Very good. Oh, I want to say yes to this, but also I want to ask you to make a science baby, and I don't have enough money. Oh. Alright, I'm still gonna say yes because we need to get our friendship up regardless. Oh, this is a cute park. I like this park actually. Winterfest tomorrow. I'm not ready for all that. Why are you both? I guess it's warm technically. Weird to be warm in winter like that. Uh, compliments. Wonder why they're feeling uncomfortable. Share techie tips. Discuss the uncomfortable mood. Funny story. Deep conversation. Brighten their day, maybe. Okay, good. They're feeling happy now. Mm, ask about day. What else can we talk about? Compliment your outfit. Enthuse about the outdoors. Discuss interests. Cute. And then I think there's a game table in here. Oh, what? How could what you mean I can play it with Olive, but I can't play it with is Olive here? I don't even think Olive's here. Not these two getting photographed by the paparazzi. We have great reputation. Let's go. And we just became good friends, which is good. And actually, we made money. Yay! We made money from Maud's books. That's helpful. Okay. Let's see if our friendship is high enough to ask about this science baby thing. I've never done this before. Apparently, it's instantaneous chat room, so get ready. Hopefully, we'll make baby hash brown here. Ooh, I think they said yes. Okay. I'm nervous. Apparently, we're just having a baby now. We're not gonna have any money, but and apparently I don't get to be there while the baby's being born. I've never done this before. I'm just stuck at a park. Just stuck at a park. Well, Omelet is apparently making a baby. Oh my gosh. Ooh, a baby girl. Cute. Baby hash brown. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna have two infants and two toddlers. Oh no. Alright, baby mash. Not the twinsies. Oh my gosh. That's okay, Soju, no worries. How are you? The twins is fine, but the infants are so busted right now that they're, like, very hard to deal with. Alright. Oh, shoot, they went into because I didn't set up the crib thingies. Oh, heck. That's unfortunate. It's okay, though. Are you speed running this generation right now? No, don't worry. We still have a lot of things to go. But the nice thing is that the science babies, you don't have to wait through the whole pregnancy, to be fair. Um, I'm guessing you can't like have the parent put them into these as newborns. I think I'm gonna have to deal with these being mismatched. I don't know why one baby went into one and one went into the other. Not on purpose. I'm scared, Travel. I'm scared. Like, can I get this infant into, I don't know, this newborn, I should say? I don't think so. Annoying. Okay, I'll need to be more careful about that next time. The fact that they're mismatched hurts me more. Like, I would just have two of this if I could, but I don't think you can. Let's see. Mod. I think we still need to make one more onesie. Four, so two newborns and two toddlers. Yes, now we know. We know. But you're wow, y'all, we're on baby 14. 14! That's the furthest we've ever made it. That's wild. It's very exciting. Cute. Okay, let's make another baby onesie. Clothing, newborn onesie. Well, that's the toddler one. Hold on. Knit. No, not objects. Clothing, newborn. Mm, sure. Why not? Yes, so we have hash brown and mash, and tater tot is a toddler right now. This is our toddler tater tot. So cute. Just a little smiley boyo. And we have gnocchi as well. Both adorable. Adorable. Oh, it's snowy outside now. Whoa, fun. Okay, that's gonna be it for our today chat room though. We made really good progress. So much happened today. We went to couples counseling. We had our first science babies. We're up to 4 children in this household, about to be bananas up in here next time, and it's Winterfest when we come back. So we have some fun. Did you hear? 14 babies now. Baby hash brown and baby mash are here.
The mash.
Yep.
I win.
I didn't like mashed, but someone in chat suggested shorthand mash, and I was like,
Mash is cute.
think I can get on board with that.
It's macho. Fancy. Why one get the bushy crib, get the bad crib?
So I forgot to put the cribs out before I
Oh,
pressed to have a science baby.
Well,
And for some reason, it auto-populated one in the crib I like and one in the regular crib.
I see.
It to hurt me, and you can't move them.
Did we have more twins? Yeah, we did.
Unfortunately for me, because the infants are really busted right now, so it's gonna be challenging.
You mean fortunately for us?
Well, chat asked if I was speed running, and chat responded to chat, said, "Not on purpose,
Not the chat responded to chat.
but it's happening." No, it was, Trifle
They
and
both
Elise, I
have them?
think. She's trying to figure out how to get dinner. Dinner. So, yeah, we have 2 toddlers and 2 babies now. Yeah. 'Kay. Yep, I was saying, goodbye to everyone. We did have more twins. We have Hash Brown and Mash, and we had them with Rory. So wait, Elise, I did not even think about that, and that is so cute. Oh my god. Elise said they're hash and mash. The twins are hash and mash. I can't. Incredible. I will be taking that. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me find someone for us to raid, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long today. Thank you for hearing me out on my chats in the beginning of stream. I appreciated that a lot. And really, really good progress on our challenge today. So I'm hoping to stream again on Friday, but just keeping in mind, like I mentioned, I do have a lot of extra work this week with the application, so it kind of depends on how that goes tomorrow and what my progress is like. So I will let you know in the Discord. If you're not already in the Discord and you'd like to be in the Discord to chat all things Sims, life, politics, to keep up with my streams, my lack of stream schedule, I always post in advance when I'm going to go live for the day, and Discord is the best place to stay in touch. You are more than welcome to join us over there. Um, and I always post when I go live on Blue Sky as well. So if you're not a big fan of Discords, that's another good place to keep up with us if you'd like to. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know who I want to raid, but I want to double check who's live first just to make sure I'm confident in my choice at the moment. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna go raid Shella today. We're talking so much about her new challenge. We're gonna be doing her new challenge soon, and she is building she's doing a build based off of her challenge. It is a fantasy starter home build. So let's go show her some love. I'll grab these raid messages. That first one is going to be if you have access to a sub in the channel, and the second one is for anybody and everybody can grab. It's just emojis. So I'll give Shella a shout out just in case Twitch is twitchy and leaves anybody behind as well. Um, I care you all very much. Make sure you take care of yourselves this week and always. And I'll see you hopefully on Friday. And if not, I'll let you know as soon as I know when our next stream is. I've been streaming a lot on Sundays, but this week I think Toasty and I might go celebrate a delayed Valentine's Day on Sunday, just as a heads up. So probably no stream this weekend. Probably take a little extra rest after the applications and stuff. Um, but yeah, bye friends. Take care of yourselves. Talk to you soon.